Happy New Year, everyone! Welcome, nude crew, to my kitchen. My name is Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. And today I'm going to be playing Pokemon. First day of the new year. Happy New Year! I hope everyone has had a very, very nice new year. I'm going to... hold on one second. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit. Let me adjust some of these volumes here. Where is option, background music? We got all that up, so we're good. I need to figure out where can I put my own headphones down. I don't want to hear my own headphones that loud, but I do want to hear the background music loudly. I think I might just need to suffer. Also, look at my good Clodsire. I love Clodsire so much. So last night, or 2 nights ago, we beat Celeste. We beat Celeste once again. That was my second time beating the game. I'd gone through the game 2 times, and it was just as fun the second time. It was way easier the second time, and so like it was just very, very enjoyable to be able to get back into a game like that I'd already played before and have it be like so much easier and more fun. But like it was already fun. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like, it's so satisfying to play a game like Celeste that is so challenging, and to be able to find out that you're so much better at it again than the first time you did. It really was. It was only a short time in between when I first played it and when I wanted to play it on stream, because I just loved it so much. That's what we finished right on. It was the day before New Year's Eve, and then of course New Year's Eve was spent with family, you know, enjoying the holiday, playing board games with family, niece, nephew, uncle, stuff like that. We played Sabotage. That game is very fun. I had a lot of fun playing Sabotage. All right. So today we are going to be. It already feels like it's so funny because because of Celeste, I'm now thinking all about like input delay. Don't worry, I'm here to annoy you. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was so worried that I was going to have a wonderful time today. I was so worried that today was going to be enjoyable, but thank God that nightmare is over now. Give me 1 second. Who knows, like thank goodness you're here, Space. I almost had a decent time. I almost had a decent time today. But Space, I'm very excited for our party in D&D. I'm very excited for our just ruin everyone's time party. It's going to be very fun, and I'm very, very excited for it. Normal gym leader looks like he should be in Sailor Moon. I don't know what that means, but it makes sense in my head. And I'm not gonna. I mean, there's still. That's plan B is to get married. I think it's not gonna be too hard just to go right to this guy and beat him, right? Like, we can explore a little bit around first. We can explore like more of the desert areas if we want to. Explore a little bit more around various stuff. We haven't really explored that area too fully. But we can just kind of go straight to the normal guy. That's good. Alright. Boxes. Let's stick with this team for now. Hi, Daryl. How's your day going? Happy New Year! Also, Happy New Year to everyone. Hope your guys' New Year's Eve was enjoyable, whether it was relaxed or wild. I hope that you guys didn't accidentally get any fireworks in the face. I hope that you guys... Happy New Year. I hope that you guys didn't lose any fingies. I hope that you guys are still alive in the new year. Where's the Pokemon Center around here? You're gonna beat me with one of his Pokemons? That's so embarrassing for you. That's so funny. Whee! It's not gonna be me though. I'm not like other girls, so I'm gonna win. Think the Pokemon's in it. There it is. That's gonna, like, honestly, I'm glad that I'm like not like other girls and I'm way better and cooler at Pokemon, because then that means I'm totally not gonna lose to him, and I'm never gonna lose, and no one's ever gonna beat me. Ooh, hyper potions. All right. So what do we got? We can sell some stuff. All those battle items. We can sell all these battle items. I don't care about these battle items. Sell stuff? What if you need it later? And who needs an X special attack, X special defense? No one uses that shit. No one uses this shit. This is basically just litter. Never used a single HPF because when I try to, it says I can't use it. What if you need the rebound? If you can't use an HP up or a calcium or something, that usually means that Pokemon's EVs or IVs are already max. They're already at max, because they don't raise your stat, but they raise your IVs, and that just means that your IVs are, you know, max already. You've already leveled them up enough that they can't be raised anymore. Jets losing with Seattle Seahawks. Are you a fan of the Jets or the Seahawks? Which team do you want to win? New York, Seattle. PP up. We got a lot of these things, but I suppose I could use some of them. You're a Seahawks fan? Well then, I'm glad that the Seahawks are winning. Go Seahawks. I tell you what, Daryl, I am not a fan of football, and I don't really pay attention to it. Not really. My family, they like baseball, they like football, they like college sports, and so they are definitely watching the game today. But I, as an adult, I stopped really caring about a lot of sports. I tried to get super into, because we grew up, big fans of the local sports, and we were always watching baseball, and we would go to football games, and my mom and my brother, they still love it. And I was always like, I was just kind of watching it because they were watching it, I was never really super into it, but they, treasures, here we go. When I was in college, I was like, all right, I'm going to get really into college. I'm gonna get really into my college team. I want to be invested. I want to be a big fan. I want to be emotionally invested in it. And so I went to a couple of games my first college year. I went college colors, college shirt, I was cheering for everything. And then my college team sucked. my college team had a really bad team. It was not one of the high tier teams, and it was just kind of boring and disappointing. My team kept on disappointing me, and so I was like, you know what, maybe sports isn't for me. Maybe I don't actually care too much. And I realized that I didn't probably have too much to look forward to, but my family are still big sports fans, and so they're definitely watching the game today. I don't know which team they'd be rooting for. They might have different they're probably in fantasy leagues, fantasy football leagues, trying to decide who they want to win today. Phases for tonight: football, like bowling. You like bowling better? Ah, interesting. Do you ever watch televised bowling? You ever done competitive bowling? Because I used to really like bowling. Bowling was, there weren't, in my hometown, there wasn't too much entertainment, there wasn't a whole lot to do at night. There's some bars open. There was a movie theater nearby, but otherwise there wasn't too much. And so the bowling alley was pretty popular. And as a kid, after we were done with school and after we were done with, theater or whatever we were doing, that evening, the bowling alley was right downtown, so we would often go bowling. We would often, just me and all the other school kids, we would just go for an hour or two, just rent a lane, play a game or two, and then be ready to go back. And that was very fun. That was very, very fun, hanging out with just a bunch of other kids. Can I only get 4? How come I can only get 4? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I thought I was buying. I was selling. I'm so fucking stupid. I thought I was buying revives, not selling revives. Ah, that's fucking funny. Oh, I gotta buy revives now. I was like, why am I only allowed to buy 4 max revives? That's stupid. I am the stupid. And I never got good at bowling, Daryl, I never got good at it, despite all the time. It's because I was a kid, I didn't really know what I was supposed to do. And, I didn't know what the right form was. I didn't know, I didn't know what any sort of good, aim or strategy or anything. Love you. Hi, Vinny. Love you too. Happy New Year. And the like I you know, and so I never got good. Like I played so much bowling, but I've never gotten good. And so if even after like, hey, have you ever bowled before? Oh, I've bowled a ton. Oh, what's your best score? Like 100. I was like, I don't know, if I break 100, I'm pretty happy. Bowling team, my bowling team name is Gator Strikers. Gator Strikers. That's Daryl. Gator Striker sounds like a Mega Man villain. It sounds like a Mega Man X boss. You're gonna go to the swamp level and fight Gator Striker, and you're going to get the Gator move. That's Gator Striker sounds like a kick-ass Mega Man X villain. I love that. Love that for you guys. Love me in the special way, Vinny? Aw, I love you not that way. I love you like platonically. So sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but it's not mutual though. Oh, that's a shame. Too bad. I guess, you know, one of us, I guess we can't get married now then. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's fine. You know, I like, so it actually reminds me. So, do you guys listen to Tenacious D, or have you listened to Tenacious D? Game shirts are in the Gator bowling. Have you no, you haven't, Vinny? You haven't listened to Tenacious D? But you guys have heard of Tenacious D, right? Jack Black and Kyle Gass's band. It was like me and my friend, one of our favorite bands growing up, and it's still one of our favorite bands because it was one of our favorite bands growing up. You know, we were like, you know, the perfect like age of boys to like enjoy Tenacious D when we were growing up. And hold on, let's see, sorted by number. Let's sort by craftable TMs first. There we go. And there is they do, you know, songs, and they do little skits, like little skits and bits and stuff. And one Tenacious D skit that they do in between their songs on their first album is Notorious B.I.G. is a very different vibe. It's a very different vibe than Tenacious D. But the Notorious B.I.G., we got all the letters represented. B-I-G-D, that's all the letters that exist. There's one skit that Tenacious D does where Score Bunny, like I'd be happy to accept a Score Bunny. I'll be happy to accept a Pikachu from Mystery Gift, but I probably won't be using Score Bunny. I probably won't be using Pikachu. So like thank you very much. It's probably just, I'll let you guys know they're probably just gonna sit in the boxes. Like, you bred those Score Bunnies, and it is like, you know, a beautiful little baby, that Score Bunny, but I won't be using it. You know, I want to use all the new Pokemon here. Hold on one sec. I need to put on my light. My camera wasn't able to pick up my model very well. Wasn't able to pick up like my lip movements, my mouth flaps and stuff. There is one Tenacious D skit where Jack Black like just has a very like, you know, serious like, you know, conversation with Kyle Gass, and he just goes like, I love you. I fucking love you. I just wanted to say it. And Kyle Gass's response was like a long pause, and then just goes like, that's great. Hey, thanks. That's really great. And Jack Black is like, is there anything you want to say to me? Kyle Gass is another long pause and just goes, no. I mean, I'd like you too, and it's just, whoa, like? Oh boy. It's just this is like super funny, awkward, just like, oh no. And then Jack Black tries to save himself, like, I got you. It was a test. It was a friendship test. Said I loved you, and yeah, you said that was just a friendship test. Me and my best friend, we reference that one skit so much, like we will openly, like, we both love each other, like we're best friends, and we will openly just say we love each other, like, you know, hey, I love you, bro, love you too, bro. And sometimes when we want to, we will just like start going right into that skit where it's like, love you, bro, and the other person's just like, I mean, that's great. I mean, I'd like you too, you know? That's awesome. And it's like, whoa. Like? And we just go right into the Tenacious D skit. And like, my friend is, you know how, you guys know how nerds do a thing? Nerds always do, nerds essentially just, there is a moment, especially, okay, nerdy guys specifically. Nerdy guys will sometimes just have moments growing up where and even as adults, where they do nothing but like stand around just quoting some of the funny lines or like funny things that they all know as a group from like movies or TV shows, where like you might just have had moments where you all like just start saying funny quotes from like Monty Python or something, or start saying quotes from like your favorite series, and it's basically just a weird circle where you're all just quoting things, just like saying references and saying quotes. Yeah, but have you ever just sat around in like a group and one person just says a Monty Python quote and then other people just say other Monty Python quotes back at them as if that's having a conversation? Because he used to act out entire Monty Python scenes. Yes, yeah. Because that was like a very like, you know, nerdy thing. And for me and my friend, not only did we do that kind of bullshit where we would just be like, someone would suddenly quote something and we would just like act out the rest of that scene, but like Tenacious D skits, because we were both Tenacious D fans, that would also end up being one of the things where like one person would say one of like the first line of like a Tenacious D skit, and that person was just like, well, I gotta finish it now. I can't just have him say the first line and me not finish the entire skit with him. And so that was, we would do that together. Like we would just like someone would bring up a skit and we were just like, well, fuck, like we're two people and we gotta just finish it. It's very funny and we have it memorized. And my friend still does that. Like, we're both adults now and we still both do that because my friend still loves that. So what was I even doing here? I was crafting charms and stuff. Talking about memes. Yeah, nerd. That's just how nerds live. Just quoting things. Just fucking quoting things. Organizing my box. All right, let me catch up on chat. Organizing my box in Pokedex order, and it's very exhausting to do. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna gift you a 3D printed Score Bunny, shiny Hunt Score Bunny counter someday. Sure, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, Vinny. Tumbleweed, walk 100 steps. I have already evolved my Tumbleweed. I love my Tumbleweed very much. He has walked 100 steps and he is already evolved. Look, he's the evolved form. I love this guy. Imagine someone loving you as much as Tal loves stabbing. Oh, that's the dream. That's the goal of everything. Let's see, talking about memes. Yeah. Can a swallow carry a coconut? Yeah, can a swallow carry a coconut? And what is the speed? What is the air flight velocity of a fuck? What's the rest of the line? God damn it! It's been so long since I've watched Monty Python. I can't remember half the things. But that was me and my friends would just put that on as teenagers, and we would just watch Holy Grail constantly. Use it as a shiny hunt score. Score Bunny. At school, meet around the nerds a lot. Involved Relor. Oh, which one is Relor? Not a question of where. It's a question of where he grips it. My friend, fuck. Now it just started a Monty Python quote off in the chat. Oh no! I talked about Monty Python in front of a bunch of nerds playing Pokemon. Like now everyone is fucking quoting Monty Python. I've done it. My friend let me have my Sparrow carry a grenade in a game once, despite it not being possible in real life. I have to rewatch it at least twice a year. I used to do that about Pokemon. I used to play Pokemon like every year, like religiously, like ritualistically. Every single fall or winter, I would just get the hankering to replay like an old Pokemon, and like usually red and blue, but maybe it was one of the other ones, and I would just like do that constantly every single year. Relor is the dung beetle. Oh, I love Relor. No, I haven't leveled him up yet. I haven't used him yet, but I'll probably end up using him a little bit. You summon me with Monty Python, to be fair. I think that's how you just summon nerds. You just say a Monty Python quote, and it doesn't matter. You're like walking down the street and someone says a Monty Python quote, and then like tense music plays, like don't. Like, you, what did you just do? I don't know, it's just a Monty Python quote. It's like, you don't realize what you just did. Don't, they're coming. Don't. And then like from all the bushes start rustling, all the trees, you just hear like squawking. You just hear nee from all the trees, and you're like, the nerds, you've done it, you've summoned the nerds, you fool, they're coming right for us. And then all these fucking nerds just fucking descend upon those people, just saying nee. And those people, they get fucking completely destroyed, and that's the end of that horror story right there. They just completely go and devour and just surround those people, and those two people, the foolish mortals who fucking dared to say a Monty Python quote in public get descended and devoured by the nerds. The end. These shiny score bunny that hunt messages are built confusingly on purpose. I see. Well, that's most YouTube chat. Like, you know, to me, it's just like, well, this seems confusing, but it seems on purpose. Evolve through walking 1,000 steps. The dung beetle. Oh, I see. I used to play Pokemon in the Game Boy Color. Me too, Daryl. Me too. I used to play all the red, blue, and yellow on Pokemon Color. Need to animate that now. We are no longer the knights who say knee. Now we are the knights who say... I can't remember what they say now. But let's all right. Let's actually play the game that we came here to play. Although it is very, very fun just to ramble about random bullshit. I just do some... Pokemon is the background. Just chatting with y'all is the mainstream. Chatting with y'all is the actual thing, and then occasionally we will play Pokemon and during it as well. Nope, don't need to learn. I just want to have an extra one. Thunderfang already got. Water Pulse. Water Pulse would be pretty good to have, maybe. We got Low Kick, don't need that. Acid Spray, don't need that. Acrobatics. Acrobatics would be pretty good to have, I think. Waterfall, these are all just like 60 power. Disarming Voice, 40. Thief, Confused Ray, Houndour. Beat your other game? Yeah, I beat Celeste. I beat Celeste last night. Or not last night, 2 nights ago. I beat Celeste again. We got... done with the very, very last level, and it took way shorter amount of time than it did the first time. The first time it took me 30 hours to beat fully, and I died 6,000 times. This time it took me 15 hours, and I died like 2,500 times, maybe 3,000 times. So it took me half the time and half of the deaths. So that is very nice. That's very nice. Draining kiss there. How was your holiday cup? It was good, Chamomile. It was good. It was very low key. My family has had a few, like, you know, bigger celebrations, but we tend to have low key celebrations now. Just a few family members, and we'll usually go over to my brother's house. My brother lives nearby. My mom will often come over. She lives a couple of hours away. My brother's got kids, and so it's like him and his kids, you know, my nieces and nephews, and then it's just basically us. It's just like a few adults and a few kids, and that's it. And Christmas was nice. It was the first Christmas in a new house that he just moved into, and then like, you know, New Year's was sort of the same. New Year's was me and my brother and his kids and a couple of friends that my brother invited over, and we're just like playing board games and hanging out. Hey, do you want to do a union circle together? What's a union circle, Reggie? I don't know what a union circle is. Sounds fun. No idea what that is, but it sounds fun. A circle where we all union together. You play together. Well, that sounds awesome. New Year's have a homemade soup. Yeah, I am the homemade soup. It's me. I'm the soup. You have a homemade soup on New Year's? That sounds really delicious. You play together, but how do you play together with a union circle? The thing on the side of the Pokemon Center. Let's go look. Union Circle. Using the Union Circle, you can play together with friends as you adventure around Paldea. If you want to play with nearby friends, you should leave your internet connection in offline mode. If you want to play with faraway friends, change to online mode. You can connect to or disconnect from the internet from within the Poke Portal. When you want to invite friends to play together with you, form a group and then tell your friends the link code you set. When you want to join a friend's group, you will need to enter a link code they share with you. Just remember that you won't be able to take part in link battles, link trades, or terror raid battles with anyone but your fellow group members while you're playing together as a group. Think you need to have a Nintendo subscription to do it? Oh, do I need to have a Nintendo subscription to do it? I think I have an online subscription, I believe. But this last part, terror raid battles. So the terror raid battles, like, what happens when you play together? I'm pressing B back, but it doesn't let me do anything. When you play together, if I'm just like exploring around here, like if I just like go to the desert and explore, what are y'all doing? What are you guys doing? Like, are you guys in my game just also kind of exploring around, or are you guys in your own game doing other stuff? Like, how does it work, you know? How does the open world work with multiple people? I'm curious what you guys would be doing if I'm doing stuff. We're in your game just kind of walking around? Would you guys just kind of be like going off on your own, doing whatever, while I'm like, you know, like fucking around the desert? And you guys just like, Cup, get over here, like, you know, stop being in the desert. And I'm like, no, there's sand here. Have you not seen the sand? The sand is very important. Electro Ball, Light Screen, Rock Blast, Thunder Wave, Grass Knot, Metronome, Poison Jab, Stomping Tantrum, Eerie Impulse, Play Rough, Fake Tears, Tailwind, Fly, Helping Hand, Fire Pledge, So-and-So. Yeah, Stomping Tantrum. Stomping Tantrum is fun. It's also just a good ground move. It attacks the target. So let's get a second one of this. Just a 75 power move. Eerie Impulse, the body generates an Eerie Impulse and starts. That's user attacks and playing rough, and that's also just a good one. Tandem Mouse Fur, Tinka Tink Hair. Yeah, play rough is just a good move to have. Tailwind, Fly. Fly is also a good one. Murder, Squawkabilly. You can just have Fly. Helping Hand, Fire Pledge, Religious at 80. On that, Pneumo Lava, we can have those things. Fake Tears, Struggle Bug. And these are the ones that I can't do. Alright, let's just do a whole bunch of these extra ones. We're going to do in... You have to... Nintendo's going to do it, yes, and we're in your game. You know how Team Star's music was made by one of the members of Team Star? Yeah. My friend made a Union Circle. Let's play together. Are we doing a Union Circle or not? Obviously, you guys aren't, Violent Bands. What we're supposed to do in B World, Mr. Rowan. Never made a TM. So, where's the, like, if you guys made a Union Circle, then feel free to, what do you guys do? Like, do you, like, you can post, if you want to, like, post, something to join in the chat, then I'm fine with that. If you guys want to post like a link code in the chat, then feel free to, and I'll like turn on online stuff and I'll join it up. I'll join. I'm assuming that's what you guys do. I think that's what it said, right? You go here, join a group, and you guys just like, you know, post a link code in the chat, and then I can just join. That works, right? Do we all need to share friend codes with each other? Not online. I know I'm not online yet, but I'm just asking if that's just enough. Like, do we need to all be on each other's friend lists, or do we just need to set the link code for each other? You know, because I'd be happy to just join a link code if you guys, you know, set one up. No friends list needed? I see. Then yeah, feel free to just post a link code in the chat, and I'll be happy to join it, Reggie. We can all play Pokemon together. Code for my Union Circle? Well, I'll be happy to join. Hold on one sec. Let me turn online stuff on. All right, let's see. Let me find wherever in the menu connect to internet is. You're not connected to the internet, game will be saved. Is that okay? Yes. And hold on one sec. Let me turn this off just in case. Just in case it shows any personal information, which I don't think it should. Join a group. Yes. And let's see. B. H. R. 7TB. I see. I'm in the group. Look at us. We're a good group. No. Okay, but now how do I how do I get away now? how do I leave this screen? Did we need to have 4 people first? It needs to have 4. You can't leave and you can't just go away from the screen until there's 4 people. Hi users, hi guys. It's Daryl. My friends, hello. Woo! Whoa, look at this guy. I don't know. He's almost as big as my Clodsire. Is this a shiny? That's a shiny big Iron Tusk, isn't it? Oh wait, where did we start? We started by the main town. Wow. Agios. Agios. She's just meditating. I want to join. Are you still able to join? Reggie can tell you if you're still able to join. Because we only have 3. Hey! The Volcarona. You got a lot of cool, like, Pokemon. All shinies, too? I can't tell if it's a shiny, because this one looks similar, too. The Score Bunny! Look at her! Look at our little baby! It's the baby Score Bunny! Need to reopen the group for you to join? Well, feel free to if you'd like to. It's your choice. You guys can, like... Oh, hell yeah. Love our Minecraft boy here. Love this good Minecraft boy. Group has been disbanded. Yeah, that's fine. Like, you know, I'll rejoin. We can let Space join as well. I'm going to have to rejoin. Ah, that's fine. That's okay. We're just having fun, joining friends. Is it the same link code, or do we need a new link code? New code is that right there. Okie dokie. Let's all rejoin once again. Join a group. All right, new code. X 6 K V 00. You can do it from your portal. Oh well, who cares? Hey, there we are. Look at us. Look at how good we are. All of us chose Scarlet except for Daryl. Daryl's from another school. Oh, Scarlet because we're cool. I don't know. Is Daryl the one that we all bully? Because he's that kid from the other school? Or is he our gang leader? Are we all just a gang leader? Hi, friends. Hi, Space. We're Pink Hair Squad. We're definitely in a gang. We're Pink Hair Squad gang with Space. Yeah, you got a hat on though. I got the hair buns. Oh look, you guys are talking. All right. Well, now what do we do? It sent us all over here for some reason. I guess we got like transferred to his game. So you can go to gym battles, we can watch. Yeah, like what do you guys like? I was originally going to, you know, go over here, just kind of explore a little bit and then head towards the normal gym eventually. You guys, I suppose you could just do whatever you wanted to do on your own. You could follow me, you could go do your own battles. Look what I have out of his Pokeball. Let's go see. Hi, Greninja. Hey, come back. Yeah, take that, Clodsire. Whee! So many good friends. All right, I'm gonna fly to the place where I just was. And then I'm gonna start exploring around some of the more northern parts of that. On our way to the normal gym. Y'all can join me around here in the desert if you guys want, or you can go do whatever you feel like while we all chat. And we'll just enjoy Pokemon all together. Like a wonderful little group of friends. All right. Let me start out here. I think I've already visited out here basically. Except for, let me just start exploring here for a sec. Let me go this way, around this way. Is there a that way? I think there's a that way. Let's see. And we're playing Pokemon alone, but with friends. It's like this right now. This is a bunch of people sitting on their own couches with their own Switches, playing Pokemon next to each other. Which, you know what? That is still a beautiful thing. That is still a beautiful thing to have a bunch of people playing Pokemon in proximity to each other. Game crashed? Oh my god, Space. Why would you do that? Why would you cause that to happen? Do not crash your own game like that. Okay, so I can't go. So I can, okay. Just hop right over the edge. Coming to find you and it crashed. It's fine. I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. Let's go here first. I guess we'll okay. First we'll explore this little area. Man, there's so much interesting, like, you know, terrain right around here. Oh, my game crashed now too. So, okay, we're not going to stay online. That's you know what? It was an interesting experiment, but apparently it was not meant to be. Maybe it's just bad internet across America. Most likely it's just Nintendo servers and stuff. Primeape and Dunsparce are annoying to evolve. Maybe the Dunsparce was just so powerful that it crashed everyone's servers. So I'm not connected to the internet, but I'm just not gonna be connected to the internet right now. So sorry, Reg. Like it was a good experiment, but apparently the servers are not strong enough to handle us. It's not strong enough to handle the pure power of your legendary Pokemon mixed with my Noodle Cup energy. When you put both of those in the same room, Nintendo can't handle it and has to kick us off. Alright, I'm guessing Crocalor is going to level up pretty soon. He's level 32, so in the next couple of levels, probably going to level up. But who should we start training now? We can start leveling up a few people. Meowth. So Rellor, we've got a couple of those Rellors. Those are really cute. Bombardier. We've got Phalanx. We've got all these Pokemon that are from the older games that I probably won't end up using. So let's compare these Rellors. Move. 26, 26, 26. They're all equal. Not like the evolution of Rellor. It's good. It's a bug with a big old thingy. It's floating. It's nice. He's nice and good, actually. Come on, Eyes Pokemon. Eyes boost its accuracy. Nice. They both have the same moves. Alright, he is attack up. So they are all attack higher than special. Even though, aren't they like a psychic type later? I guess for now it's just attack up. Attack up, speed down, neutral, and special attack defense up. I kind of like special attack defense up. Alright, this one. HP. It's got the best HP. Attack. It's got the best attack. Defense. It's got not quite the best defense, but it's got defense up. Speed. It's got one of the best speeds. Special defense. It's all pretty equal, but it's got a good one there. Special attack's super down low. So it's got better EVs for everything except for special attack. $25. Yeah, I think I gotta go it. He's just so much better on EVs than everyone else. So we'll move him to box 31. There we go. Like my score bunny? I did. Your score bunny is lovely. And if you know what, Daryl, I would be happy to accept your score bunny if you want to give it. We'll have a very, very nice life in living in this box. You will have a very, very nice living in this box. And I will let you decide if that is a good life for him. But I liked seeing your score bunny. I liked seeing your on your beautiful babies. They both, let's see, Primeape and Dunsparce are annoying to evolve. They both need to hit a specific level to learn a specific move, and Primeape has to use that move 20 times. I don't like the evolution of Rellor. Like my Zoru evolved. Congratulations on your new Zoroark. All right. Who we training up? Greavard. We've got. Let's hold on one sec. I want to see who we want to train up. Shroodle. Let's maybe train up Shroodle a little bit. Dolliv a little bit. Cloth. We got all these good Pokemon. Make a grilled cheese or a regular sandwich. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese sounds delicious right now. Grilled cheese sounds really good. All right, let's move Clodsire. Let's move you out. Let's put in Cloth. Y'all can stay in. Y'all can stay in. Crocolore, let's move you out for a sec. Let's put in Shroodle for a sec. I'm gonna raise that Shroodle up. U-turn. What let's see, what level? Shroodle is level 22, level 25. And I'm not really expecting to use him too much, but he's got special defense down, defense up. He's pretty low on both of those. And he's poison type. I'm just interested in his evolution. Evolved to level 28. Okie dokie. Good to know. Poison Fang, Acid Spray, and Poison Fang. Bite and Slash. All of these are attacks, so I can get rid of Acid Spray. Ta-da! Level 28. Strudel was very cute. Look at this dopey little face. Graphii, he's got no pupils. Oh, he's just wearing a little hood. He really is like a little graffiti hooligan. He's very cute. I like that tail. I like this tail design. It's very Sonic the Hedgehog. This is a good design. Oh, he's got, I never realized that was his fingies. I never realized that was his finger that was holding up. I thought he was actually holding like a paintbrush or something. Look at this, what a creepy looking fucking little gremlin. This is a creepy ass looking little gremlin. Graffiti artist gremlin. Look at that hand. Look at that hand on the bottom. That hand on the bottom where it's all like, you know, spindly and curled up. He looks like a copy pasta monster. He looks like a monster that people would talk about on Reddit and be like, he had long, lanky arms that seemed to bend backwards at odd angles, and his fingers ended in dripping liquid. He looks like his arms make him look like a creepypasta. True to the evolution cuz tongue. Tao should turn into him. He has no bones whatsoever. And I got no bones about that. Graphii, toxic monkey Pokemon. The color of the poisonous saliva depends on what the Pokemon eats. Graphii covers its fingers in its saliva and draws patterns on trees and forests. Doodle. The Cup Doodle. It wants to learn Cup Doodle. Yeah, Strudel. Cup Goodle Strudel wants to learn Doodle. Yes. Learn Doodle. What is Doodle Doodle? What is Doodle Doodle? The user captures the very essence of the target in a sketch. This changes the ability of the user and his ally Pokemon to that of the target. So useless. So it's useless. Poison Touch is so much of a better ability. So no. Cup Goodle will not learn Doodle. One, two, three. All right, Graphii, what are your stats like? Because I'm guessing that you're probably way weaker than the rest of my party. Well, actually, you're not that bad. Actually, you know what? You're not awful. What Pokemon would Susie be? Susie would be a Goomy. She would be a Goomy. Just a beautiful little goopy thing. What would all of our Pokemon be? Okay, you, Tao, would have a Ditto, and you would have a whole bunch of like small little pink Pokemon or animals. I feel like you would have a Rockruff, and I feel like you would have a little like Joltik or something, like a little buggy Pokemon. And yeah, you would have like a Ditto and then a whole bunch of small Pokemon. And that would be you. I feel like Genevieve would have all of the like big armor like Pokemon. Like Genevieve would have the sword Pokemons, the sword ghost Pokemons. Genevieve would have the armor rouge Pokemon. Genevieve would have those, you know, shield, what's the shield Pokemon from Gen 4? The shield dinosaur Pokemon. I forget that one, but Genevieve would absolutely have that. Whole bunch of big, strong, beefy, like steel Pokemon, you know? Whoop. Shieldon, yeah, so it is called Shieldon. And then Susie would have a Goomy. She would have a Grimer. She would have a Gulpin. Is Gulpin or Swalot? Swalot is the evolution. She would have a Swalot. She would have a oh, Giraffaric. I forgot that was a thing in this game. She would have a what else would she have? She would have the either a Zoroark or she would have a, you know what? A Zoroark would probably make the most sense. I was gonna say either a Zoroark or the edgy Shadow the Hedgehog Rockruff evolution. Simply because it's like the edgier, creepier like one where she's just like, no, it's very cute, and it's just like this edgy monster. Zoroark also, since it has the like disguise part of it, that is also very fitting of Susie too, so it might be, you know, a disguised Zoroark, which is such a weird name to say. Zoroark. 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 Boing. What I got? Dragon Dance. I see people use that in competition all the time. Look at all this junk. Look at this junk that we're going to. This is apparently junk that I had not visited before. Oh, this is on top of Team Star's base. Ah, I see. What are you? You're a Squawkaboom. If Zuzi had a Zoroark, Tao would just sleep on it. Because Zoroark looks so fluffy. That's true. Look at this junk zooms in on... Look at all this junk here. Looking at you, Psyduck. Nah, Psyduck is beautiful. Psyduck is a beautiful baby. What is this? Ah, Varoom. Are y'all still playing your Pokemons? Are you playing your... Even though we got disconnected, are you playing your Pokemons? Enjoying your own adventures? Finding your treasures? I found my treasures. It's you guys. Mr. Blaine got a Go-Goat? Congratulations. I can't wait for it to evolve into a Go-Gurt. And then you'll finally be able to really zoom with it. Damn. Sigh. Don't worry, you'll be able to get a Go-Gurt eventually. I believe in you. Damn, Grafii. You don't gotta do this poor thing like that. Oh, he's sad now. He looks so much like a old cartoon monster. He looks so much like a Roger Rabbit like type of like era monster. I say era, but like Roger Rabbit is references to old cartoons. So he looks so much like a monster that would be in Roger Rabbit, like an original Roger Rabbit character, not one from that is like used from an old cartoon. Doesn't it look like a Roger Rabbit character? I think it looks like a Roger Rabbit character. Got that same sort of mouth shape. Got that same sort of slightly off-putting design. Single sill Pokemon. That's one of my favorite puns in the whole game is single sill Pokemon. That's so fucking funny and clever. Wow. I love all the little gangs of Pokemon. They're so intimidating. Like every time I see a little group of Pokemon, it just makes me think I've gone to the wrong neighborhood. Hi, Gimme. Rare candy. Psychic Fang, that's pretty cool. Wonder if Grafai can learn some of this stuff. Look, I'm able to go all the way around Team Star's base. Nothing can stop me. Oh shoot, like that's the bad part about doing all this is this makes you just want to keep on exploring. And I shouldn't. I've already explored over here well enough. Like I don't think I should keep on exploring. I should go back to where the thing was. Whee! Kool-Aid Man. What about Kool-Aid Man? Oh yeah. I was listening to a podcast once. I was listening to the Hey Riddle Riddle podcast, and they were of course making fun of the Kool-Aid Man because the Kool-Aid Man is very easy to make fun of. But they asked a question that I'd never heard of before. A lot of people, like when they make fun of the Kool-Aid Man, they're just like, "What is that? Is inside? Is that like is the Kool-Aid his blood technically? If it's like his bodily fluids?" But they asked a slightly different question. They asked, if is the Kool-Aid inside necessary for him to live? Is he, if it drained out of him, would he continue existing as just a glass, just an empty glass? And that made me very curious because it's like, would the Kool-Aid Man just be a glass without any of the liquid? In which case, also they asked, is the face on the glass or is the face in the liquid? Because if the face is on the glass, then like, is the glass technically what the Kool-Aid Man is, and the liquid is just sort of like unnecessary, or his organs and stuff? Or is he actually like, you know, a liquid monster, and the glass is simply like he is just like piloting it like a mecha? Could he embody some other glass, some other container? And use it instead of that glass, instead of that pitcher? And these were the real questions that I was interested in. Drink Kool-Aid with milk? I'm not sure that's. I don't think that's. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, Daryl. I mean, you do what you want. I'm not gonna let you stop living your dream. I will, however, be looking at you from over here. You Googled and you learned the answer that describes the Kool-Aid powder as the Kool-Aid. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to read the sentence again. There's an old commercial, capitalized old commercial, that describes the Kool-Aid powder as pants. I don't know what this means. It describes the powder as pants. How is powder pants? How powder pants? How powder pants space? How the powder be pants? So in the commercial, he's just a jar full of water, sure. And then what, they add powder and then he grows legs? Whoa, Tropius! I love you. I wish you were good. I love Tropius. I wish he were good. Oh, fucking Zora. Okay, you fucking got me. You're definitely Susie. Shit. Okay, so what do I use? Let's add powder, and that's how he gets his color, and it's equated to wearing clothes. So the liquid is clothing. Interesting. So what's on the inside is his clothing. Oh, crazy Susie. I will. You know what? I will nickname this Zorua Susie. But it's gonna be based on my character Susie, the slime girl. Hold on. I should have Susie somewhere in here. Where is my where are my characters? This is Susie. This is Susie right here. Let me move her. This is my D&D character that I play as. She's a slime girl named Susie. She's a very cute little scientist researcher. She's a shadow sorcerer who is much scarier than she seems to be, than she looks like. And she summons. She loves being like a little oozling. You can see she's got like octopus hair. You know, her hair is an octopus. Woot. And a little wave. And she's a magical girl. Her name is spelled Soozee, like an ooze. She's sample ooze E. That's where she gets her name Susie. She, you know, melts down to liquid. She climbs up walls. She summons slimy dogs and slimy creatures. A slimy like jellyfish dragon. She's very cute and very awesome, and she is absolutely horrifying because she summons like spheres of darkness and like slimy tentacles and ooze dogs and a dragon, and just completely demolishes you in like a sphere of blackness while you're blinded in darkness. So just like seeing this cute little oozling girl walk up to an enemy, there's a sphere of blackness that no one can see through, and then the blackness dissipates, and it's just her and all of her pets surrounding their dead body. Like when the darkness goes away, it's like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? And she's just like super high pitched voice. She's like, oh, don't worry, I just took care of him. Don't worry about him. So Susie is beautiful. Susie's wonderful, and now I'm gonna catch this Zorua, and I'm gonna name him Susie after her. So let's use the Pokeball here. Let me move out of the way. Hold on one second. Mew. Oh shoot. Oh no. There we go. Registered. Okay, Zorua.
It changes into the form of others to surprise them. Apparently, it often transforms into a silent child. Gives her a nickname. Yeah, let's name her Susie. Your new name is Susie. S-O-O-Z-E-E. Susie. That's how I spell my name. Where do you want to send Susie? Don't send me anywhere. Don't add me to your party. See Susie's summary. Check summaries of your Pokemon in your box. Yeah, let's see Susie's summary. I'm a dark type. Oh, that makes sense. I'm a dark type. I'm poisoned. Okay. My special attack is higher. Yeah. My speed? Well, my speed is okay, I suppose. I suppose my speed is fine. Yeah, send me to my box. I live in my backpack anyway. No!
And that's when Susie got sent away. Bye, Susie.
Bye.
So long. But we got our Zorua Susie. That's very cute. Excellent naming suggestions. What's all this then? Hi Tropius, are you a real Tropius? God damn it. I want a Tropius. Tropius is super cute. Don't worry, talk through Dark Souls Tempe one day. Yeah, one day, in only like a level or two. The easiest way to get me to keep on exploring is just put all these things on different layers like this, where I just have to keep on exploring. Tropius, are you a real Tropius? Yay, it's a real Tropius! Hell yeah. Alright, let's Bug would be normal. Let's do a slash. If you look on the Pokemon when you're close enough, it'll tell you if it's a Zorua or not. So it'll lock on the Pokemon. It will tell you. That feels like cheating. That feels like that shouldn't be allowed. You should just have to battle a Pokemon, and then half of them are Zoruas. And some of them are Dittos, too. That's the real Pokemon experience. It lives in tropical jungles. This is not a tropical jungle. A bunch of fruit around its neck is delicious. The fruit grows twice a year. I saw a Rotom, so I went to catch it, but it was a Ditto, and then I saw a Sudowoodo, and that was a Zorua. I was very confused that day. But look, just none of the Pokemon you think are... None of the Pokemon are what you think they are. My friend saw Tropius and was just like, oh, so that's an Alolan Pokemon, right? That's a Pokemon that they introduced in Alola. And I'm just like, nope, Gen 3. And he's like, Gen 3? I was like, yep, Gen 3. He's like, but it's such an Alolan Pokemon. I was like, yep. I can't even remember if they had it in Alola. They had to have had it in Alola, right? If they didn't have Tropius in Sun and Moon, then what the fuck are we doing here? I thought Poison was supposed to do more than that. I thought Poison was supposed to do 1/8 of your health. It looked like it did like a 16th. Oh, he was badly poisoned. I see. Poison Fang makes you badly poisoned. No wonder. Okay, we're good then. Learn my Pokemon better. You gotta learn your Pokemon better. And not every Pokemon is actually disguised as every other Pokemon. Like this Scyther, not actually a Scyther. It's actually a corpse disguised as a Scyther. Oh, Persian was so cute. I'm sorry to disturb you. Tropius isn't in Sun and Moon. What the fuck are we doing here? Well, actually, Sun and Moon... yeah, because Sun and Moon had like older generation Pokemon and newer generation Pokemon in its original, and then had the full decks that you get afterwards, I believe. Or did Sun and Moon only have new Pokemon until the National Dex was released? I think it had both. Either way, they should have just had Tropius in there from the beginning. None of this waiting around until National Dex. What was I doing? Oh, I was checking boxes. Good, yeah, okay. And we're healing up Grafai. This is the last level. Oh, Chansey! Look at that. I can't remember if I've already caught in Chansey. I think there was a Chansey like super early on, but I don't think I was able to catch it. Back, I'm gonna make a sandwich. Go enjoy your sandwich. Make yourself a grilled cheese. Hey, look, that one looked like you. That NPC looked just like you, Space. Just like your NPC. Yeah, I'm calling you an NPC. Copying you. Copying you. Oh no! Oh no, I'm snoring. Now I'm Snorua. All of us are fucking asleep. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah! I actually like Grafai more than I was just like, you know what? I'm not really feeling Strudel. I don't think he's gonna be a Pokemon I want to use constantly, but I'm really feeling Grafai. I like his design a lot. It's got more pieces than I realized it had. Like each little spot of Grafai is a fun piece, is a fun little design thing. Look at his tail, that's a fun design. Look at his ears, that's a fun design. Look at his hair and hood, that's a fun design. Look at his legs, that's a fun design. Look at his hands, that's a fun design. Look at his eyes, that's a fun design. So like, it's all very fun. Really, that poison should take care of him eventually. Or is it, does it not increase badly poison? Is it just normal poison? It looks like it's just normal poison. This slash also isn't doing any critical hits at the moment. We only have to worry, we don't have to worry, what we have to worry about is timing right now. Like, it's eating up the time, and with us asleep, we're not going to be able to catch it. Feels like the time is increasing in speed. Hey, my friend. Thanks for stopping by, Daryl. I'll see you later. You have a wonderful day. Thank you for trying to join us. It's a shame that it didn't work out, but I'm glad that we got to try. I'm glad that I got to see, like, you guys' characters. I hope you and your new puppy have a wonderful year. And I'll see you next time you're here. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to catch this thing. We're just going to, it's eating up all the time with all of its things. Feel a tremendous energy gathering. There isn't much time left. Yeah, well, we're not going to be able to win. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Release this gathered energy. Oh no! We're fucking dead. We're fucking disintegrated. I was like that scene in Beast Wars when who was that? Depth Charge, I think. Depth Charge was the bounty hunter who came, and there's also that Tiger Hawk. Oh, it was Tiger Hawk. Yeah. Tiger Hawk was the mix of Tigatron and Airazor, and he was super strong, but then he took on the Ark, the big old ship that Megatron piloted, and Megatron just fucking huge lasered Tiger Hawk in the face and disintegrated him. And it was so like futile and sad. You get this really cool super strong mixed character who's like a combination of two other characters for like 2 episodes, 3 episodes at most, and then he takes on just this huge battleship and a laser to the face and just fucking disintegrates completely, and he's fucking dead. And you're like, God fucking damn. All right, let's change to someone who has a good way to beat this. Rock Smash is not very strong. Phantom Force wouldn't work. Trailblaze could work. Discharge Spark, Mud Shot, Air Slash. Honestly, just he's pretty strong. So 91, probably just a 91 attack. And be super strong. Armor Rouge attack. He's also, no, he's, so change position. We'll just have Armor Rouge go and just fucking go all out. That was that laser, like that. The reason why I brought up Beast Wars is because that laser that Chansey fucking fired at us just really reminded me of the laser that killed Tiger Hawk. Just a huge, like, full body laser that, like, you try to hold back. You have like a power struggle, like in Dragon Ball Z, where like you're shooting your own laser and trying to block it, but then it just overtakes you and just get disintegrated like Cell. All right. 80, 50. Let's see what that does. That's still not very much. I think it's just because Chansey's got such a... Hey. What, it took too long? I think Chansey's just got so much hit points. Oh, never mind. Okay, I used a special move instead of a physical move. And Chansey's got good special defense. So, Psyshock was doing a nice amount. And look, even the enemies are doing more amounts than it was before. And I'm not taking much damage. Yeah, Armor Rouge was the right one. How come it didn't let me do the previous one, huh? Hey, what the fuck? Why aren't you letting me use my move? Oh, I'm asleep. No wonder. The thing went by so fast and I can't see the little Z's. I can't see his little snoring. There we go. Aw, damn, Armor Rouge is fucking dead. I like Armor Rouge. I know everyone likes the sword one better, but I like Armor Rouge a lot. I mean, the sword one is very cool. What? How did we go from? Does the time, like, every time you die, like, the time just fucking jump or increase or something? Because the time was significantly behind, like this, before I died, and then it suddenly went way past us. Yes, us three. We don't even need that last NPC. Me and the Stunky will take care of it. Stunky and Skuntank, probably the worst named Pokemon ever. probably the my least favorite Pokemon names, because the names are just so ugly and not fun to say. They feel like gross words that I should be like ashamed to say. I'm so cute. I'm so cute. My trainer is so cute. I wonder if there's a chance that they don't get caught. You know, like, they've always gotten caught, and it's only been one shake. I think it's just an automatic catch, or maybe just a high percentage chance of catching. I wonder if there's any chance that you're not going to catch them. Looks like I already had a Chansey. So it wasn't really for anything in that case. Except for just the satisfaction of winning. All right, let's keep using Armor Rouge first. For no, you know, I keep on pressing Y for menu. Some games the Y position button is menu, and some games the X position button is menu. Usually it's the X position button, but it's just I always forget. Especially in this game where start is not a menu. It's so weird to have start be riding on this guy and map to be Y. That's so weird. Why would you do that? Why would you have the map be Y, menu be X, and start be ride on your bike? It makes no goddamn sense. We'll go down there later. I guess we're going the right way. I guess we can go down these paths here. I suppose we should probably go to like that area. And then we can kind of cut across here. Yeah. Since we explored up above already. There's a tunnel here. Oh, well, I saw the tunnel leading to the Great Crater. It was like up and blocked. You've got to levitate. Oh no! Luckily, you are not that much heavier than me. You got chips too? Hell yeah! What kind of chimps? What kind of chimps did you get? Looks like my search is getting cut short. Sweet chili Doritos. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you too. You and your new husband, the sweet chili Doritos. I'm glad that this happy relationship is formed. All right, we got that there. Look at that. Look at that guy. All right, we got that. We can keep on going. We can glide. Should we explore down here? Yeah, you know what? Why not? Whee! They're like my favorite Doritos next to Cool Ranch. It's good to know that these are your second favorite and that they're the ones you have. It's nice that they know that they're not your absolute favorite. That would make them too cocky, you know. Also, look at the little fungus. Look at the little fungus. Taking on the big cloth. Look at this. Look at this little fungus. I like him. He's cute. Dig. You should probably be able to survive that. Did you see the fungus as a Pokeball? I mean, yeah. Well, I knew it wasn't an item because Pokeballs glow. And so I was just like, oh, is that a Pokemon? And then, but like, at first I thought I was like, is that a Voltorb? Why would there be a Voltorb around here? But he was not. He was a fungus. It's cute that things can trick people. It is cute. Voltorb can trick people. Voltorb and Electrode, they can trick people in the original games. Actually, Fungus is from Gen 5, right? And it tricks people in that game. Because in the game screen, they just show a Pokeball item, like a pickup item. And then it's just like, haha, nope, it's a fungus. Fucking gotcha, suckers. Sudowoodo, do I have you yet? Whoa, you're fucking zooming. Where the fuck did you go? Ah! He's scary fast. I don't think he has good speed as a stat, right? Like, Sudowoodo doesn't have good speed stat, as far as I remember. I mean, this is gonna be so fucking effective against you. Look at all these. This is just a plane full of aggressive Pokemon. This entire little field has nothing but like super angry, aggressive Pokemon. I see the Sudowoodo. How do I lock on? I was trying to lock on. Is it L trigger or L bumper? The distance is very weird because it seems like you need to. It seems like it's different distances. Fuck. It feels like it is different distances that you need to. Fuck, goddamn it. All right, I'm not gonna try to target him. I'm just going to try to run at him. This is easily within distance to be able to target people. Like, I've targeted people from much, much farther away than this. But sometimes it just doesn't work. And I think it's usually when there's too many Pokemon around, it doesn't work. Oh, motherfucker. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. God fucking damn. Yes, I need to kill you. This is, they keep on just fucking charging at me. They just won't let me just get that goddamn Sudowoodo. Fucking leave. Whoops, not boxes. And I always go box. Honestly, this game made me realize how similar the idea of a bag and a box are for like items in Pokemon. Like putting Pokemon in a box. Why do we put them in boxes? And like every time I go bag and box, I'm like, oh, I need my items. Let me go to the box. And I'm just like, wait a minute. That's not where the items are. It's in the bag. Box instead of bag. Yeah, just like it feels like I'm just supposed to go there for my items. All right, where's that fucking Sudowoodo now? Donut get? Oh, he really does just like hang around among us. Who's that in the corner? Who's that in the distance? Oh, we got some free vert girls chat in my city. Hold on one sec. Report hide user on my channel. Okay. But they're in your city? Oh, virtual girls? I mean, they are chatting. Sorry, Vert girls. Sorry, Vert girls. But there's only one Vert that I like, and it's Jake Kaufman. Composer for Way Forward. Goes by Vert online. That's the only Vert that I prefer. Should be fine, but let's do another X scissor instead. Yeah, that was probably a good choice. Oh, tearful look. How can Sudowoodo trick anyone? How can anyone look at a Sudowoodo and go, "That's a tree right there"? How is it possible? Like it's funny in Gen 2 when he was introduced because this design is basically just reminiscent of the way cut trees looked in that game. And so like they just picked a tree cutting sprite. Like, oh, here's what the trees that you can cut in the overworld look like. And then someone was just like, okay, but what if there was a Pokemon that disguised itself like that? And they all had a laugh about it. All of them had a laugh about it. But then they were just like, you know, they made its actual design like the sprite, and that meant that as soon as they stopped using that sprite, his design wasn't good anymore, or his design didn't make sense anymore. You can't change the sprite, change the thing that it's based on. You were a little thing like that, because then it's not going to make sense in any of the other ones. This field is so full of Pokemon, and all of them are angry at me. So full of load distances. Look at you stupid ass fucking walking around. Hi Pikachu. Let's just glide over people. Maybe someone forgot their glasses and it's tree shaped. I love how Toadschool runs. Very funny. Toadschool is a very funny Pokemon. I appreciate when they take a Pokemon and make it funny. Because Pokemon's design humor is very is very cute and funny. Like the way that they do humorous designs is usually pretty good, because they do often just go like, hey, this is fucking ridiculous, this is just absolutely silly of a thing, what if we make it even sillier? And I agree. I think that's the right way to do so. Hey, I'm running over here. What the he's just disappeared from existence. I always open map instead of this, and I always open bag instead of box. Want to know the cutest Pokemon of them all? Because I'm going to tell you. Sheila the Musician. That's the cutest Pokemon of them all? I mean, he's pretty cute. I don't know about cute Pokemon of them all. You know, is a Palmo pretty cute Pokemon, but I wouldn't say most cutest Pokemon of them all. You know. There's some cute Pokemon out there. Like Tropius over there. Tropius much cuter. Oh, I done flinched and can't done move. He done flinched me, can't done move done. Oh, Graphite, I done flinched and couldn't done move done. Bag of potion. I'll just let Poison take care of him this round. I think she's lying. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually the cutest Pokemon. Allow me to illustrate for you the many qualities that make Pommel such a cute. Wait, I lost? Well, certainly not its survivability doesn't make it cute, I guess. Shoot. Once again, I want this. I wish there was a way to zoom out. There isn't a way to zoom out the camera while I'm running around, right? There's no farther away camera angle right now. I wish there was a slightly farther away. There is. How do I make it farther away? All right. See, how the fuck can I lock on? No. God damn it. I didn't want to kill her. ZL is to look up. How the fuck do I lock on? How the fuck do I lock on? How the fuck do I lock on? I swear to God it was Z bumper. It was the bumper, but it isn't working. It isn't locking on anyone. And it's not that. ZL, it hasn't been working. Please lock on. There we go. Thank you. Hover over the Pokemon. I have been. It only works sometimes. At the right spot on them. This is so finicky. I keep trying to aim at people like that, Also, the right analog stick zooms out if you go down. One sec. Yeah, but then it also, like, does a top-down view. I want a behind view. Ah, there we go. All right. We are... This is one of those games where... Accidentally... I'm always accidentally moving the camera. This is one of those games where I can't decide. I cannot decide if the controls are... If it's just me or if it's the game. I can't decide if I'm just an idiot or if it's the game that's an idiot. Like, there's so many things about, like, the controls that I'm just like, why did they do this? And then so many things where it's just like, it seems like I'm just doing the wrong thing. But, like, sometimes, because the thing about game design is, if the player, if it's unintuitive to the player, even if you have the option for the player, but it's not really intuitive, or the player gets confused by it, then that isn't the player's fault. That's the game designer's fault a lot of times. Sometimes it's the player's fault for just like, dude, they literally told you. It's right there. Like, it's super obvious. If there's like a big glowing thing that says like A, and the person's like, what the fuck do I do? And it's just like, it's just shows you right there. Then, like, obviously there's nothing the game designers can do about that. Sometimes Sometimes if a player is confused, it's because of the game design. Sometimes if a player is confused, it's just because of the player. And it's there we go. Not targeting, targeting, not targeting, targeting, not targeting, targeting, not targeting, targeting. And this game has so many moments where I'm just like, is this the game being bad or is this me being bad? Like, I generally don't really like the let's go. Like these things. I think it's fine, but I don't think it's very helpful or intuitive. I think a lot of the buttons should be mapped to different things. Or there should be a UI that, because there's no like HUD. Can I turn on a HUD? Oh my gosh, that would help me so much. Is there a HUD that I can turn on where I can have the controls on the screen like in a Zelda game? I guess I can't. But it would be so helpful if it just showed on the screen which trigger does what and which face button does what, because that would save me so much headache. Because I'm constantly forgetting which face button does which and which trigger button does which. My issue sometimes is a game tells you a piece of information once and it never becomes important to do it, and then eventually need it but it not know how to do it. If it will bring that back after a while, but at that point you've forgotten what you're supposed to be doing. Especially this, I was looking for something like this where it's a farther back camera angle, but then also you can't see the Pokemon right in front of you, and the Pokemon load in so close to you that it is honestly not very helpful to have this far of a camera angle, because you can't see the Pokemon right in front of you. This is a fun spot. I like this little spot. back gonna get into trouble for a minute. Good luck getting out of trouble. Good luck not getting arrested. Where the funk am I? There, and I was gonna go up there. Alright, well, first of all, what's that? Ah, I see. Oh, I did not even see what that was. I was clicking too fast. I think I can climb this up. Climb up this. The glide makes it harder to do this part. There we go. Because you got to make sure that you're on the ground and able to jump before you press B again. God, these little bugs and rookies are always so hard to see. I need to turn on an extra light. Hold on one sec. Oh. There we go, that's a little bit more helpful. I keep all sorts of special stuff in my backpack. What do you keep in yours? Oh, wait, did we not already fight? This game can't decide whether it wants me to be able to climb on some things or not. God damn it. No. Not the map. Aha! My hypothesis was correct. People in this region talk to each other to start battles. It's such a stupid, that's such a stupid dialogue. About a change in game mechanics. Aha, my hypothesis was correct. People from your region suck at battling. Oh shit. My dude, your Pokemon is weak as shit. Weak as hell, my guy. I guess it's Paldean culture to approach other trainers and talk to them and engage in battles. You're making all these other regions sound so fucking psychotic. You mean people simply talk to each other and engage in conversation? What a strange occurrence. It's like, my guy, you're jaded. I can get up there. Come on. I can get up there. There we go. nothing to do here. Alright, that means I don't think there's anything else that I need to do up in this little spot right there. There's an item right there. Where's I gonna go? I was gonna go out here. Set this little spot right there. Let's fucking go. Look at all those items. Look at all those items. So many things for me to collect. So much junk. Look at all this junk. And this junk is mine. This is my junk. I'm the leader of Junk Town. Junk Town? Junker Town? I think it's Junker Town, right? Ooh, Giraffe Rig. Hello. Your evolution is silly and stupid, and I like it. And do as little damage to them as possible, so we use the water one. That should be enough. All right, great ball. Look at the Fampy just hiding behind me. My God, I'm charging so much power. I could power an entire city at this point. 3. Yay! Now I need to figure out how to evolve that guy. Cloth wants to learn Swords Dance. Replace a move with Swords Dance? No. Though very small, the brain in its tail is still considered an important organ because it emits powerful psychic energy. Oh, sleeping. Not the map. Just let me, I'm so close. Come on, just let me climb up right there. It's right there. It's like right on his feet. I just want to be able to climb up just that little bit, please. Just don't make me go back like 10 steps. Fucking annoying. Hey, Stunky, I don't think I have you yet. Oh. All right, hover over. See, it's all right. There you are. I already have you. Oh, never mind. I don't need to worry. I can kill you. I like Kilowattrel a whole lot. Do I have you? It's gonna be hard to keep you alive. My attack is high. This is special. I think I just need to try and catch you. I think I'm gonna kill you if I hit you even once with this guy. Kilowattrel strong. So close. Hey. Ayo. Maybe a special move could have kept him alive. Move us. Alright, we're going up there. Okie dokie. Whee! Huh? I really hope I'm able to get back up. Should be able to. Oi! Who'd have thought the psychic giraffe would be the fucking aggressive one? Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot. Uproar automatically attacks each time. Ah, shit. I completely forgot about that. I gotta get fucking rid of Uproar. I hate that. Not the map. Hold on one second. He's got, yeah, much better special attack than attack. It's so weird to have those moves on. It's so weird, honestly, to have special attack on the left, special defense on the left, and attack and defense on the right. I think that that's weird. I think that attack, since attack always comes before special attack in the menus, that it should be on the left. But I guess that's a very like Western reading idea. But I mean, come on, even like Japanese people online read left to right, so it's more worldwide. Special attack is higher. Attack is lower. But still, I think I'd rather have a different move. We could learn takedown. That would still give the attack power of it. It would do a, you know, recoil damage, but that's fine. Aerial ace. Swift. Don't need any of those. We got so many TMs. Look at all this shit. Wait, no. Swords and hands, no. Air impulse, no. Fly, oh, I could do fly, but then I'd have 3 flying moves and an electric move. It's not the most helpful. I teach fly anyway. Air slash 75 attacks in the air slash. This may make the target flinch. Air slash, honestly, the 77 special attack might be a little bit better. And I can keep that TM for someone else. Tailwind. Yeah, impact. And that's it. Hyper so yeah, maybe I'll learn takedown. Didn't die, you did it? You did it! You didn't die! No wait, you didn't do it. Because you didn't die. You didn't do it, you didn't die. Congratulations, you didn't do it. Yeah, this is a... Oh, I get, wait. Oh, I get, yeah, you see? Alright. Takedown is a worse move than Uproar. But I would rather have just the control. I don't want Uproar taking control away from me. Match your color scheme, yellow and black. Critical catch. Introduced in X and Y, which is also when they introduced gaining experience from catching, I think. So look at all this junk. Oh no, slow down. When the camera is zoomed out, there's slowdown. That still has to just render more things. Alright, whoa, what are you? Don fan. Gimme you. You're fucking big. You're cool. Donphan always had a cool design. Fanpy is a very cute. Donphan was a cool design. Alright, I'm air. Whoa! What is your defense super bad or something? Oh no, wait, your special defense would be super bad. That's right. I wish you could just throw Pokemon in the wild and catch them instead of fighting them. Yeah, I understand. It makes sense that since there's, you know, since fighting or since catching Pokemon has so many different variables based around whether they have, because like fighting, like, you know, damage and killing and stuff, you can calculate that stuff just based on your Pokemon's attack versus the other Pokemon's defense, like who wins kind of thing. Like you can just kind of calculate that as is. But catching has so many different variables about which moves you use on them, how much health they have, whether you use status effects or anything, that it doesn't need to calculate that for who would win in a fight, but it does need to calculate that for whether you would catch a Pokemon or not. You fucking knocked me off the edge. That I can see why they don't do that for catching Pokemon like they do for other stuff. Whoa, look at all this junk. Look at all this junk. What is this, the field of junk? All these Pokemon are just junk guardians. The guardians of the junk. Is there a way out of that? Is there a way out of this little thing? Holy shit, is there a way out? No? It's gotta be into like in some cavern. Now I want the map. Probably goes to the desert. Balls without doing any damage to catch it. It can go in there. It's fine. There's a way out in a lot of Pokemon. Well, what is the way out through the desert, or is the way out here? Because it doesn't look like there's a way out here on this side. And if I go down, like, into the desert, I mean, where else would it lead? Probably be like a cavern, like, you know, down at the bottom of that cliff there. There's clearly a cavern down there, but it leads that direction. And there was no other cavern there. It's where I got my baby, my child, my favorite flying Pokemon. Let me guess. I guess we are super high up on the cliff here. So I guess we're gonna be going down there anyway. Ooh. I don't know what your favorite type of Pokemon would be if it's a flying type. A flying type, you say? I want power. She wants power. All dragon trainers are just so fucking extra. You just walk around in that outfit? In like a superhero cape outfit just because you train dragons? I mean, you know I love Swablu, but it isn't Swablu. Yeah, I don't know who your favorite would be. You see some dragon trainers up on the mountain in shorts and it's wild. Like, it's snowy up there. How are you not cold? Hey, hoes don't get cold. That's the rules. If you're willing to like wear short shorts, you don't get cold. Noibat, that makes sense. Noibat is a lot of people I know's favorite. It's a good Pokemon. Look at that hole. Slowdowns because of render distance. There's some gimme ghouls over there. But I'll take care of everything on this little plateau here. And then I'll go down into the holes, or I'll go down into the desert. This area has just so much junk. I could probably glide over there. Maybe not. I wish you could glide infinitely. That it didn't reduce your movement on the way down. Because then I would just want to jump off right here and just glide all the way to the edge. In Zelda, you'd be able to glide all the way out there. Hey, fucking stop it. Embraced itself. That's good. It's good to embrace yourself. Oh no, I took 1 damage. Oh, look, I somehow missed one. There's so much shit out here, I somehow even missed it. Mountains are a top spot in my book because they're so high up. Get it? A top spot? Do you get? It's like top is like high up. Don't worry, Fatima. I get it. Hey, Space, how do you evolve Giraffarig into Farigiraf? I lost, I did I? Not map. It needs to learn. It needs to move Twin Beam. I'm guessing it learns that level up. Little, move you. Moved Olive over here. Level 30 or something. I see. Tinkertuff, let's move you. Let's train you later. Orthworm, I love you. You're one of my favorites from this gen. We can train you guys for a bit. I only want to get that, my own version of that with the flittle that I've been raising. Find a Draverick already in the 30s. You can have it learn the move through the remembering moves thing, or you can just level it up. Sure. I can probably level it up. Alright, let's go down into the hole. Let's go into the big hole. There's still more stuff I haven't caught. Whee! Hello. Oh shit. You are way too strong for me. You're water type. Alright, that's even worse for me. Holy shit. Goodbye. Whoa! That was close. Nearly died catching that. Yeah, I am not going to try to catch that right now. Who are you? Gimme go. Hello. I got flamethrower, I got snarl. Level 50 gimme go. Look at you. Well, would you look at you? You only have like two attacks, so I'm not too worried about you killing me. And your attack stat is super low. Your defenses are good though, and you're level 50. What's up there? That is one of those. Steaks. An ominous black steak. Alright, so this leads out. Whoa, hold up. This little pillar design, are we in like a big face? Is this gonna look like a giant skull when we leave? Because if so, that's awesome, and if it's not, then that's a wasted opportunity. That's a lost opportunity. Oh, come on. Gibble. Come the fuck on, my guy. You want me to start from back here? Start from all the way back here? I'll start from all the way back here. Hey, look, it's Space's baby. Space's child, Space's beloved. Baby. Now effective because it is dragon. 60, 90, 65, 55. Nice. Catch the baby. Keep the baby. Flying dragon. This Pokemon emits ultrasonic waves from its large ears to search for fruit to eat. It mistakes Applin for its food. What do you mean it mistakes Applin for its food? Applin is its food. What is that like? What happens when it mistakes Applin for its food? Like, do they then like look at each other? Sorry, bro. Okay. I fucking swear to God. Elixir, all that for an elixir. There's gotta be something up on that rock. Whoa. Meditate, do I have you yet? Meditate, yes I do. Help! My dude, you're just a little kid lost in a cave? That sucks for you. My hand throws Pokeballs on its own? Yo. It's a toddle. If you would say, yeah, that's something like a little kid would pretend. Guess I picked the wrong opponent. It has nothing to do with what you said about your hand. Come on, I need more info about your hand. One time he tried to convince his mom it wasn't him who downloaded games on her phone, it was his hands. That's awesome. Honestly, love that for him. I swear, Mom, I wasn't the one who downloaded Apex. My hands, I can't control them. Fuck. What am I even aiming for? What am I going for? I don't know, was there any other thing around here that I needed to go and search on? I don't think so. I think we got everything. I think we do want to just see if we can get up on that rock. But no, it doesn't look like there's an easy way onto this rock. Unless... Nope. Ah! Oh no! Well, guess I'm going down here now. He literally said my hands move on their own. Look, I can't control what my hands do. They have a mind of their own, and it's not something that I... Honestly, hey, you know what? I'm with you. I wish that they wouldn't do this. Nothing that I can really do about that. Knuckle stack. I thought you were an aggressive Chansey. Hi, Slowpoke. Nature. Let's have us surrounded by all the soothing nature. Abril. C'est viper. C'est viper. Well, that wasn't very soothing. Ah! Oh, god fucking damn Tauros. He even mooed at me. He fucking scared me. Oh man, this guy's strong. This guy's strong. And just do that for some dedicated damage while I heal up. There we go. Now, even if you flinch or if I don't do stuff, then you'll die in a couple of turns. I was expecting more from that. Oh, okay. Nah, Slam kind of sucks. That Tauros is chasing me. Do items respawn? Do items and little glowy bits respawn? Because I feel like they do. I feel like I've gone back to old routes that I was pretty sure I'd collected everything on and seen like more items and stuff. I'm just like, it doesn't seem possible that I would have missed this. Yeah, they do. Why do other languages not have spelling bees but English does? Like, are we trying to show off how confusing English is or something? Yes. Actually, I think that is the whole point of it. Because English, like, other languages, it would not be hard. Like, if you think about, like, a French spelling bee, like France. All right, let's start from the easy. If you think about like a Spanish or Italian spelling bee, you hear how a word sounds and you instantly know how it's spelled because all the spelling remains the same. Like there's only one real way to spell a thing there was only one real way to pronounce the thing based on how it's spelled, and so like however it's pronounced, you instantly know how it's spelled. And then you go to French, which has some dropped letters and silent things and a few changes in like pronunciation, but it still generally follows rules, and it's still generally like, well, like there's like one way how most words are going to be spelled, and the words that might be spelled like one or two different ways, there's still only like two possible ways at most. Now Japanese would be good for spelling bees if you have to try and figure out which kanji certain words are, since there's so many different like, you know, similar pronunciations of different kanji. But since kanji is mostly just like, you know, like 2, 3, 4 at most for like long terms, if you gave like, that would be good for a Japanese like test, is here's a really long term that has like 4 kanji made up of it. Which kanji make up this term? And it's something about, you know, like the digestive system organ or something, and it's like some long scientific term, like, you know, kanji for this specific enzyme or something, and you have to figure out which 4 kanji make it up. And they give you all kanji, all 4, like a bunch of different kanji that all are pronounced the same, and you have to figure out which one visually is it based on. There's a writing Japanese exam you can take for certification. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, but like that kind of spelling, you have to do it on the spot and in competition. Not just like, you know, a single exam for one person, but like a competition of which people can get it right, which people can get it wrong. That would work. But other than that, like other languages, when you hear how a thing sounds, you know how it's spelled. That doesn't work in English because English does not have spelling rules that it abides by, like, definitively. And so English is the only language it really does work in, because it's the only language where, like, it is confusing. It is spelling in English is trivia. Like, knowing how to spell something in English is basically a trivia, or history, or linguistics knowledge, where you need to know, you need to be able to tell, like, which, oh, this word is from this language, and this language works this way. And English, because of the history of how things were printed, words that were originally from this language got respelled this way by this thing. So most likely the combination of Latin and Germanic origins between this and Americans' tendency for spelling this way, I'm guessing that it would probably have this sort of spelling. And like, you gotta know all of that in order to know how to spell a thing, in order to guess how to spell a thing. It's kanji kente, and there's, I think, 12 tests for it. It tests stroke order and proper reading, but gets more complicated with the harder exams. That sounds like something I will never, ever take or attempt. Hold on one sec. I want to go get those gimme cool stuff, because I don't really need to know how to write kanji. I do want to know how to read kanji, but I don't need to know how to write kanji. That is not a skill that I think I will ever need. I'm never going to be handwriting anything in Japanese, pretty sure. The only Japanese I will ever need to write is typed. Typing on my computer or my phone. I love writing kanji. It's because it's cool symbols. Like, I can bet it's fun, but also I would not probably worry about stroke order and direction. Like, if I were to learn how to write kanji, I would probably not concern myself with learning stroke order and stroke direction. I would just be like, can I get the lines down? Good. I don't need people judging which direction I moved the brush in. Or really the pencil in, let's be honest. Stroke order has a method to it and makes it super easy to write kanji. I get that that's the concept of it, but I have not experienced that. Like in my attempts to write kanji when I was taking Japanese for like a semester, they had us practice stroke order of kanji and kana and stuff. And that is what my teacher said. It's just like, oh, the stroke order is to like help make it easier to write kind of thing, and it's to help make it clearer. And that was not my experience with it at all. I was like, it seems kind of arbitrary to me. It doesn't seem like it makes it easier. It doesn't seem like it makes it clearer or easier to memorize. It seems like it makes it have a certain look, certainly. It's been like, it seems like it's way more important in when there's brushes than when there's writing utensils like a pencil or pen. When it's a pencil or a pen and there isn't like, you know, different ink things, like, I don't think it matters. It matters if there is an ink brush and where you put down the brush looks different than where you raise the brush. Then yeah, that matters. You want the like big ol' brush splotch on this side and not on the other side. You want the thinner scrape on the other side. But if you're just using the fucking ballpoint pen, that don't fucking matter. Hardest test for kanji kente, like test your knowledge of idioms, places, and country names. Ataji, which are kanji that are borrowed. Like sushi in Japanese, the kanji makes no sense. Made up of su and shi, and these words together are sushi and mean sushi, but the kanji don't have anything to do with it. And also, wanting you to know like ancient Japanese kanji. Yeah, I'm not gonna need to know any of that, probably. Yikes. Wikipedia says the pass percentage of level 1 is about 10%. Holy shit. That's tougher than like New York bar exam, California bar exam. Requires you to be able to read and write all kanji, just all of them. So you're telling me that a lot of Japanese people are going to fail that? That a lot of Japanese people are going to fail that test? I like Bergmite. Bergmite and Evolution are a good little ice block. Good little iceberg. I wasn't happy about this one. There's a pre-1 exam and a level 1 exam. Pre-1 is closer to 20% pass rate. Well, that's good. That's good for them. Very, very lenient of them to let a fifth of the people pass. Level 1 wants you to know 6,300 kanji, which are all the kanji associated with the exam. And both readings. Sometimes more than 2 readings. Kind of ridiculous, but I want to take it though. Not level 1, obviously. I was gonna say, like, I mean, it would be fun to fail a test, I suppose. Now, you know what? I've been studying Japanese a little bit. I bet I'm better than 90% of Japanese people at reading kanji, honestly. I bet I'm one of the 10% super smart. I bet all those 90% of people that fail, are like just way dumber than me, you know? Who are you? Giraffe rig. Oh, you just turned away from me? Level 10's pass rate is 95%. Well then yeah, do that one. How many kanji do you need to know for that? Alright. We're gonna go over to the desert. I just want to find that little gimme ghoul area. Level 10 is 80 kanji, which is the same as JLPT level 5, and level 9 is 240 kanji. I wonder if it's the 80 kanji that I know or not. Or if it is any more complicated ones. Fourth room. Fucking come on out, my lad. The weird part about WaniKani is that since it teaches you based on how simple the kanji is and not how common the word is, the kanji I know probably like won't get used until like JLPT whatever, like, you know, level 3, 4, 5, 6, that kind of thing. And I won't know all the really simple kanji because all the really simple words, all the really common words, because they have more complicated kanji that I haven't learned yet. Like, I don't know what the kanji for Neru to sleep is because it's more complicated and I haven't learned it on WaniKani yet. Even though it's such a common word. All right. Why is the great creator of Paldea off limits, I wonder? What is the top of his head supposed to be? What Pokemon is he supposed to be like imitating on his head? We just checked, and yeah, the kanji for sleep is taught at level 27. Whose head? This Pokemon Maniac's head. This Pokemon Maniac has like little horns on top of his head, and he's clearly supposed to be like imitating some kind of Pokemon, but I don't know which kind. Why don't you look after? Well, I said it when I was looking at him, but you weren't looking, so that's your fault. No, it's your fault. Nuh-uh. No, you. Haha, your Dratini isn't as cool as my Dratini in the other game. Alright, look at this guy's horns. Who's he supposed to be? His little ears, his little... He's supposed to be like a Snorlax or something? Who is this man's? Who is this man's space? Maybe he's not supposed to be any specific Pokemon. Hey. Here we go. Oops. In a way, they remind me of Sprigatito, but I doubt it's because those aren't cat ears. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be cat ears. Closer photo online, they do look like Sprigatito's ears, so. But they're so small. I don't think they're so small and they're so up top and like not angled to the side like cat ears, you know? I feel I don't know if it's is it exactly the same color? I feel like Sprigatito is slightly more saturated, but maybe I'm wrong. I think that there's a lot of Pokemon with ears like that, but none that are like exactly that color. Like that exact shape, but not that exact color, or that exact color, but not that exact shape. Who were you? Or kind of like that, actually. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna look up Sprigatito. No, absolutely not. They are nothing like that. They are. Sprigatito's ears look nothing like those ears. You're fucking blind. Florigato. All right. I mean, they are more spiky-like, but they are still at completely different angles, shapes, and colors. I think you are completely blind. You have convinced yourself that two colors are the same because you like Sprigatito. Or if it is indeed attempting to be like Sprigatito, then it is meant to look like kind of silly and not accurate. Where it's just like, oh, look at this guy. He's tried to make himself Sprigatito ears, but it looks nothing like it. How silly of him. Which I would be perfectly reasonable for them to do. Okay, I never really realized that the background has the reflection of the Pokemon in it until right now, just because of the giant fucking eyeballs staring at me. This is the first time I've seen it, like I've noticed it all game. I did not notice it in any of the other things before now. He looks so dopey. I didn't ever realize that he looks so dopey. Grr. What a good dopey Arakuda. Oh, I thought you were a backpacker. That's fucking funny. You're just some dude walking around. You're a Pokemon who's just a dude. Disarming voice. Unrest dig. Glass smackdown. I have a new Pokemon suggestion. What's your new Pokemon suggestion? I will be happy to ignore it. What's your suggestion? I guess my issue is it is the same color as Larvitar. Yeah, but the suggestion is Cacnea. Yeah, Larvitar I could maybe... The coloring is a bit closer. Yeah, the coloring is more correct. But, let's see, Cacnea. Yeah, Cacnea. Yeah, that, I could see that since it's very short and spiky. Cacnea is very out to the sides, though. And the, his ones are like very, very straight up. Yeah. It's probably not supposed to look like any specific Pokemon. It's probably just intended to make him look like a furry and not like he's a fan of any one specific Pokemon. Intended to make friends argue. Intended to really show how one friend is super smart and right about everything, and the other friend just definitely doesn't know anything at all. You know, like us. How I'm like super smart and right about everything. And you're always like, no, because I'm the one. Because it's me. It's me, though. Nuh-uh, not you, me. Let's see, any other gimmies? Any other gimmigools? Any other globagools? So tired of running into Synestia when I'm running around. Which one is Synestia? Ghost Cup? Ah, Synestia, yeah. I have not found any Synesties. You're probably in a different area than I am. Alright. So we've already done that. We've gone here. So now we can just go do this little part right there. And then down to that little part right there. And then we can go back and actually fight the normal guy. Whee! I wish we could just Zelda glide all the way. I'm sad that we dropped down, like, right now. Woo! But luckily we can still hop off here. Whee! Gliding is fun. Alright, this town, which we're probably never going to visit again. Let's go down to the beach here. Hi, Gary. Why didn't they change the name Gyarados? Why didn't they localize that? Riddle me that, Pokemon experts. Why didn't they localize the name Gyarados? It has one of the least friendly American-like spellings ever. Americans don't know how to pronounce a Gya. They didn't change the name Gyarados for the American versions. Like, they changed all the other Pokemon's names except for, like, Pikachu, which is a simple, easy enough to, like, say name in English. But they changed all the Pokemon's names to English versions when localizing it, but they did not change Gyarados. They kept it as Gyarados. Which is super strange to me because Gyarados is not an easy name for Westerners. Like, they're not used to those sounds. They're not used to a Gya. And I want to know why they decided not to localize it of all Pokemon. Why it? What is it about Gyarados that made them go like, no, this one stays the same? There are definitely other Pokemon that have easier names for American mouths than Gyarados. But they decided to change them. You think they just couldn't decide on one? They're just like, what the fuck do we call it? Magikarp is a fun name, but what the fuck do we call this big dragon thing? No one could ever come up with a good dragon name for a Pokemon in English. It's basically impossible. They ask too much of us. Let's just keep it the same. But I heard Gyarados was originally Skullkraken in one of the original beta games, but that sounds so fake. That sounds pretty fake. But a lot of people have said it's true. That would be a kind of a strange name, since its design is neither skull-like nor kraken-like, but It's a super cool name. Honestly, I want that name for an octopus Pokemon whose head looks like a skull. Or a squid Pokemon whose head looks like a skull. That sounds super awesome. Know how they decide which name to looks? Because it didn't seem like that was a normal decision for them not to localize something. Like every other name besides Pikachu basically gets localized, right? And like Mew and Mewtwo is also the name in Japanese, right? Because Mew is the name in Japanese. Legendaries tend not to have their names changed. A lot of legendaries do. The second gen legendaries did not, but the first gen legendaries, the three birds definitely did. The legendary birds, of course, did. Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, they had their names changed. All right, we're getting more powerful Pokemon, so we're not supposed to be here yet. Halucha! I've already caught you. Yeah, I have. And I think in like Alola was the Japanese name for some of those. I'm pretty sure in X and Y. Can you please check what the Japanese names for Xerneas and Yveltal were, and then Zygarde? Because those sound like very Western sounding, Englishy sounding names. Those do not sound like they would be the same in Japanese. Zygarde is the same? Interesting. What about Xerneas and Yveltal? They're all the same? Really? So how is Xerneas spelled? How is Xerneas spelled in Japanese? Xerneas? And that's so unexpected to me. That is so unexpected to me. That Japan would make something with X, like, you know, the X Pokemon with the X names pronounced like a Z. The, like, English way of doing some of that. Like, there's so many, like, Japanese people love the letter X in all of their shit. Pronouncing it Xu and stuff like that. It is so strange to me that they would legit just be like, well, no, how, like, Z, like, X's in English are often, if it's at the beginning, then it might have like a Z sound. And it was just like, yep, yeah, of course. That's how that works. Do that for our X. I think because of Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza all being the same Japanese, I'm used to legendaries having the same name. Yeah, I always think of Suicune as just feeling like the most Japanese name. I don't count the birds because their names are a joke in Japanese, in my opinion. What are their names? I'll see if I can get the joke. I'll try and use my big brain A to try and get the joke. Fuck. Sigh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, have I made you have to type out a thing that is in my chat? Oh, I'm so sorry. Poor you. If you need a moment, if this is traumatizing for you, then feel free to just take a seat for a second, and you know, we're all here for you as you need to type out a Pokemon's name. I promise we'll never put you through this again. Articuno is Frieza? That's awesome! That's really good. Let him be named Frieza. Zapdos is Sanda? Sander? Sanda? Oh, Thunder. Man, the S as the TH always gets me. Wanna guess what Moltres is? Lava? Magma? Volcano? Fire! Alright, you're wrong. Those are awesome. You're wrong, Space, and those are awesome. Welcome back, Daryl. Hey, Daryl, hey. Welcome back, how you doing today? Glad to see you made it back somehow. We're still playing Pokemon right now. Vaporeon. Level 50. Maybe I can catch it. We're talking about Space's bad opinions about Japanese pun Pokemon names. And how they're actually super good. Great opinions? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, though. Now, the three legendary birds from the first game, Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, are apparently just named Freezer, Thunder, and Fire in Japanese, and I think that's great. I think that's awesome, and they deserve it. The I gym left, you got the last Titan left. You got the last Titan left? I only have one Titan left too. We can be Titan buddies. You know blue in Pokemon? Sure. Blue/green? Yes. I have 3 gyms left, but I've been busy exploring. Yeah, I have a few gyms left, but one Titan left. Oh shit. Blue oak sounds like a disease, that's it. Gym left? High gym left? Probably the psychic one or something. Let's see. I guess we'll do this. I guess we'll do Olive. Vaporeon's defenses are so high. I don't think I'm going to be doing a whole lot of damage to it. I should probably just run. I don't think I'm gonna be catching him today. Professor Oak, the original influencer. Was he on like social media? You know, was he making things like that? I don't know. Blue Oak and his sister Daisy Oak. Sounds like something an influencer would name their kids. Actually, okay, you do have a point. Especially if you take his Japanese name Green, because it was red and green, right? Not red and blue in Japanese. And if he's Green Oak, that's better. Now I know that in their last name is Okido in Japanese. But if we combine the two, if we just call him Green Oak and then Daisy Oak, that's very good. Last star raid. Which type is that? Is that fighting type? Back to that Pokemon maniac with his weird horns. Fighting type, yeah. That's his OC. Oh, it's his OC. I see. OC, I see. OC? Oh, I see. Alright, do you think we'll be able to catch this Vaporeon now? He's quite a few levels above me. And that matters in catching. Catching Pokemon of higher level is harder just because they're higher level. Yay! Also, we were arguing about Pokemon like legendaries having the same name or localized names. And how I was like, they've localized some legendary names, but it might only be like Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos, and a whole bunch of the other legendaries might have the same names as their Japanese version. I was so surprised by Xerneas, like X and Y legendaries, Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde, that they were apparently the same in Japanese. Because I'm just like, Japanese used an X and called it Xerneas? Like they knew and cared about the X pronunciation by like having it be pronounced Xerneas still, and that was very surprising to me because I was not expecting them to use the Z pronunciation for an X. And then, oh, come on, I'm not next to you. You got a wide wingspan. Vaporeon is Shawaz. Wait. Shawaz. Jolteon is Sundaz. Well, you can't have both a Sunda and a Sundaz. That's not allowed. You can't have one Pokemon be Thunder and one Pokemon be Thunders. Also, they better fucking do that for every single Eevee evolution. Booster? That don't make no sense. Is every evolution? Is every evolution have a similar ending? Like, does it all end in Oz? No? Well, then that's dumb. They should. The English version has it beat then, where they have it. Everything ends in Eon, and it all is very uniform in that way. Umbreon is Bracky. I'm just Blackie. He's a water type, I guess. Espeon is Effie? Effie? Why? What's Effie? What the F is Effie? They have Eevee and Effie. Well, fuck, I'm dead. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Dragon isn't good against steel, though. Yeah, Eevee is Eevee. But why is Effie Effie? Make it make sense. Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon all have similar names. Reefer. Leafer. Reefa. Glacier, that's fine. What does that say? Ninfia? Ninfia? What's Ninfia? Nymph? Okay, yeah, I guess. Some of those are some bad names, honestly. They should have tried harder. Like, there's some English Pokemon names where I'm just like, come on, you guys could have taken a second pass at that. You guys didn't need to take your very first idea. You could have taken your second or third idea, which probably would have been anything better than this. It seems like every Japanese name is just like, oh, we just kind of took our first idea. Let's get away from all these high-level Pokemon. Onto an area that is a little bit more level accessible for us. Does it look like a dragon? Does it look like a face? Maybe if we go up to that lighthouse, we'll be able to see if it looks like a face. Swear to God, if you knock me down. Ooh, little sligoos. Does this seem like a face to you? Kind of does to me. Just barely. Just a little bit. Not enough to be an actual skeleton or face, but just a little bit enough to be reminiscent of one. There's a Gimmighoul on that rock. I heard him. I assumed that he was just the one up here, but I'll go down and get him again. Yeah, do you think this is supposed to be a drag? Do you think this is supposed to be a like a crocodile-like face? And the pillars are teeth? Or do you think I'm just nuts? I think it's supposed to be a crocodile-like face. What it's meant to be. I don't think it's supposed to be a specific thing, you know? Alright, he might beat me just because he's got Ghost. Yeah. His attack isn't strong, but... let's go Earthworm. You should have an easy time with him. I have my one little gimme ghoul that I want to use, like... He's like level 15. But I want to use him whenever he eventually gets leveled up. I don't really want to use the higher level ones. I want to raise him up. Can you breed Gimme Ghoul? Probably. Because if so, you can get a level 1. I mean, I had like a level 5 or 10 or something. I don't care about leveling him up from level 1. I don't care about that. I just mean, like, I caught a Gimme Ghoul and wanted to use him. And then you guys informed me that he couldn't learn any moves or be good at all until I gained 999 coins. I was like, oh, that fucking... God fucking damn. And so I was just like, well, I'm not going to use him then, but when I get enough coins, I'm going to level him up. And I want it to be the same one. Because if it's the same one, then it'll still feel like, you know, I'm glad I caught this one kind of thing. I'm coming for you, Gimme Ghoul. One. All right. Gotta go back over there. Whee! Boing. Wait a minute, what are you? Oh, you're a koala. Whoa. Hello, you, Breloom. Gimme Ghoul in Japanese is kore kore. Kore kore. What is the pun? Sounds like hey, come here. Kore kore. Sometimes you get 2 and not 1. I'm like, wow, thanks, Gimme Ghoul, you must love me. Yeah. Sometimes you get like 3 or 4, and it's like amazing. Bonk. Do not test me outside the menu. Counter? Oh no. Hey, it failed. Breloom's tiny little arms are so weird. He's such a weird... What is he supposed to be, like, animal or creature-wise? Like, is he based off a dinosaur or something? Breloom, yeah. Is he based off, like, a dinosaur? Rockside 75.90. Yeah, Smackdown Spooner. Kore, give me this? Yeah, okay. That you see, that sounds funny. Collecting the Japanese word for word rei, which means like spirit. Kore. That's a good pun. Salt Cure was so effective against that one Titan that, like, it's gonna be a while. Like, I don't want to get rid of it, even though it's not gonna be super effective against a lot of creatures. I should probably just do. Oh no. Probably just do psychic stuff. Bulbapedia doesn't know if it's a kangaroo dinosaur. I wouldn't go to Bulbapedia. I don't trust Bulbapedia to know origins or intentions of things. Oh shit. But Bulbapedia thinks Shroomish is based off a dinosaur egg on top of the mushroom design. Shroomish is. You know what? I could see that. I can see what they're going for. Like little mushroom, like a little mushroom egg, and then Breloom is the mushroom dinosaur. Like, I could see that connection. You like root beer? I love root beer. Root beer is probably the best soda, in my opinion. In my onion, root beer is the best soda. I saw a tweet that said, root beer tastes like Abraham Lincoln looks. No. Unless you mean classy and old-timey as shit. Because you know what? I do agree. I don't agree if it's an insult. I do agree if it's just an observation. If it is just an observation, be like, hey, this is kind of funny. It kind of looks like that. You know what? Yes, then I absolutely agree. If it's meant as an insult, then I don't agree. Man, I can't wait for Flittle to fucking level up. It's gonna be very, very helpful. I want my ostrich. I want my big fancy ostrich. I want my big family fig bambity ostrich bitch. Ostrich bitch. I want my big family ostrich bitch. Ostrich. In fact, let me. No, you know what? We will let her level up normally. I hear a gimme. I hear a gimme gagool. I hear a gabba gabool. There you are. Could you be the chosen one? What I'm here to clean up? Can't believe Tal is gonna marry a lord and destroy him and become the lord and give her position to Stella. Yeah, that's the way it's gonna go down. Swallow, it's Susie. Encore? Whoa, don't mind if I do. If our plan doesn't work, I'll just marry the Lord. As a distraction. As a distraction. What you propose with? Probably your words. Oh, do you have any magic items that you could use as like a ring? Whoa. Look at these big boys. We got all sorts of big boys here. And all sorts of boys that I've not caught yet. Hey, hey, dog, stop it. Rest? You go ahead and take a rest. That's fine by me. I have a rock. Could does your bag only produces daggers, right? Like everything that gets put into it becomes a dagger, right? You can just have a really shiny dagger. Sharp things? I thought sharp things like became daggers and everything else got destroyed. Maybe I'm misremembering. Nah, sharp things stay sharp things. Okay. A really sharp diamond, you know. That was a critical hit. Shit. Ask Luna if I can do it. Yeah, just have a really sharp diamond come out, and we'll break the game because that will just give us an infinite supply of diamonds. You asked Luna? Well, let me know. Let me know what she says tomorrow or the next day. And then maybe we'll have an infinite supply of diamonds where we can just kind of pull diamonds out of a bag at will. I don't know, you could just pull out a really fancy knife, a really nice knife, and just have it just propose with that. Because then it's like a shotgun wedding, but it is a knife wedding. It is, hey, would you like to marry me? I say, pointing a knife at you. And then he goes, of course I would like to marry you. You were pointing that knife at me. Ooh, flittle, 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 flittle. Flittle, 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 flittle! You're beautiful, you're gorgeous, come on! Look at you! Beautiful model! A fancy girl! Look at how fancy she is! She's wonderful. Great hairdo, great design, excellent job. I got my stripped. I got my stripped. I already had one, but I just didn't use it. Lumina crash. Oh shit, that sounds awesome. Lumina crash. The user attacks by unleashing a peculiar light that even affects the mind. This also harshly lowers the target's special defense. That's such a good fucking move. That's psychic, but lowers. There's sharply lowers. Harshly lowers the target's special defense? Holy fucking shit, that's good. What the fuck? Why is that so good? 90 with 80 special attack and a thing and high hit points? And not awful defense? This is a good fucking Pokemon. What the shit? Why are you so good? Because you don't have the highest hit points, but still. Fuck yeah, I love you, Espathra. What's the thra part? Because it's good like Esper, you know, mind reader Esper. But what's the thra part? Cleopatra? Then why is the TH? Why a TH though? Telepath? So Esper, Telepath, and Cleopatra? That's too many things. Oh, it is Zorua. Japanese name is Ku Espatora. What's the Ku? Ku Espatora. Yeah, what's the Ku part? So is the Ku just part of Cleopatra, but then they just change Rio to Espa? They just stuck in Esper like inside Cleopatra instead of just saying Cleopatra. Esper in the middle, yeah. Gotta be fancy. You know what? That's fine. Cuespatra. That's fine, because that's close enough. That and that's still also just two things. If in English it's three things. Una said, "Lol, no." You tried. You gave it your best shot. If they, like in English, if they did three things, and they said, okay, it's Esper, Telepath, and Cleopatra, then that's just too many things. They don't need the thra in there. They could just do Espatra. Espatra is fine. Just name it Espatra and have it be Esper and Cleopatra. You don't need the telepath, the thra part in there too. In my onion. In German, it's Psyopatra. That's good. Psyopatra. The Germans would probably pronounce the P. Got 35. Level up on Crocolore. Who's next to level up? Probably Crocolore at 36 probably levels up. Pomo has a third evolution, right? This is the second evolution. Or wait, is this the third evolution? Or does it only, I forget. Dolive will probably level up sometime soon. There was a Bronzong somewhere around here that maybe it despawned. Probably despawned. Hey, look at that bug. Hey, don't fucking leap at me. Alright, one sec. It's really hard, like psychology in German is super hard to say for people. How's it spelled in German? Just psychology. Whoa, big old bear. It has to do with how psi is pronounced. The thing that I like about German is when there's a PF and it's pf, like pfeffer. That's always fun. Pfeffer. Whoa, look at Ursaring go. You know what? I don't need this. Paralyzed heal. Let's just get you. We're just going over here. All right, we're going to. We don't need to worry. We already. I don't know why it didn't indicate there already. We're going to this town right there. It's kind of. This is how it actually looks. And I suppose, yeah, we can just go there and finish up. Maybe I'll just explore right here, and that'll be the last little spot I explore. And then we'll be at like level 36-ish. 35-ish, 36-ish. Hi, Chansey. And then we'll go take on normal gym guy. Normal guy, gym guy. Look at all this junk. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. What a delightful thing. What a delightful creature. Toad School was such a delightful monster. go. All right, we can go back now. We've explored this area, gotten some items. I swear Psy in German sounds like Sue, like Sue-cology. I am winning over Luna with our diamond idea. Psychology. Psychology. It's probably just because of the C, like, probably pronounced like an E, right? C. Or maybe an I. Psychology. All right. 33. Let's raise up everyone to level 34, 35. Bonk. I mean, if Raph was in our campaign as Misty, like, we would eventually just get diamonds forever, all the time, whenever we wanted. So it isn't that unusual for us to just be able to produce diamonds at will. This may also lower target special defense. That's good. Special attack is better. Get rid of seed bomb. I can't suggest this idea to anyone else. It will be asked if I'm marrying Al. I'll be asked him. Luna said more like a quartz ring that is technically a spiked weapon like brass knuckles. Tal could hit people with her +0 strength. Yeah, just make a nice ring that is worthless and slightly sharp. Zorua, oh my goodness, you little scamp. It's not worthless if it's sharp. No, then it's not useless. It's still worthless. It's just not useless, you know? So you can feel better about yourself. No, shaking my head. SMH my head. Daggers cost 2 GP? Nah, I'm pretty sure daggers are cost 0 GP and are you know, not worth anything. If daggers cost 2 GP, then why don't you just like tip over your bag and unload a whole bunch of daggers, like, you know, out onto the ground whenever we need to buy something, because then we can just infinitely spawn money, you know? 2 GP at a time. We only need 500 daggers and we got 1,000 GP. Pile of 500 daggers, probably like within a 5x5 cube. Earthworm, no sandstorm. All right, 35. We're raising up, we want to get Crocolore to 36. I want to see if he evolves at 36. There are people in this world who like Penny better than Mona, and those people are my rivals. They like the nerdy look. They like the shy, vulnerable types. Instead of the overcompensating vulnerable types. Penny feels like she used to be a jerk bully. Interesting. Or like the shy kid who is actually really mean if they talk to you. So far she has said like only 2 things to me, and so it's hard to get a read on her besides that she's shy. But I still think she's secretly whatever her name is. Simon. I've only done like 3 of the Team Star things. I think I've only done 2, and the recent one I did, I'm just like, why are you this way, Penny? Why do you feel like a jerk? I've only done 2, so I don't know yet. She's only said like 2 things to me. Come back here. It feels weird to just be grinding levels right now. Because like every other time in the game, I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna explore around, and then by the time I'm done, it'll be good. But this time I'm actually just like kind of grinding. Or one of the 2 things she said, I'm such a jerk, Goodle. It's amazing. That's not one of the things that she said so far. You'd be amazed. She hasn't just outright come and said, I'm a jerk. Sorry, but I'm a jerk. Crocolore. Whirlwind failed. Crocolore, I want you to level up. I want you to become big crocodile. Big crocodile? Yay! Crocolore is evolving. Look at him. He's already a good luchador, baby. Already a good mariachi band, baby. Skull, candy skull wearing motherfucker. And now he's got Flat Fuck Friday over here. Crocolore evolved into Skeledirge. Look at him, he's big crocodile. He's got fire on his cheeks, and he's got a skeleton head, and he's Skeledirge, and he's clearly Mexican in this Spanish society. The fiery bird changes shape when Skeledirge sings. Fiery bird? What fiery bird? Oh, that thing on his nose is supposed to be a little bird. When Skeledirge sings. Rumor has it the bird was born when the fireball on Skeledirge's head gained a soul. That's so cool. Also, Skeledirge sings? He was a singing boy? Look at it. Oh, look at that registered Pokemon thing. Torch song. That's, oh, he's so cool. The user blows out raging flames as if singing a song, scorching the target. It also boosts the user's special attack. Cool. There's not much difference between that and flamethrower besides boosting my special attack, but all right, let's fucking go. Let's fucking get rid of round then. I have enough other types that I don't need a normal type. Go Skeledirge. I want to see ya. Yeah! Oh, look, it's on his head. It's on his head. That's cute. Skeledirge looks cool. I like this. I like this guy. Dirge type of song? Yes, I know. He looks very cool. He sings. He's a singer. I want to hear his song. Oh, he's such a good singer. Okay, that's fucking funny. That's stupid. That's really dumb. They shouldn't have had a microphone, but that's very stupid and funny. It's funny that it's the bird. It's funny that he and the bird are like a team. I kind of like that. I kind of like that he has his little bird teammate there. The bird turns into the microphone. Ooh, and Dollar's evolving too. Everyone's fucking evolving. His bird turns into the microphone, and then his song makes the bird change shape like it says, and becomes like a phoenix that like whoosh, sends it out. That is a. I like that they're a little team. What? Dolliv is evolving. Dolliv is a Dolliving. Dolliv is devolving. Is Dollivolving. Yay! Olive tree. Arboliva. I liked Idolive better as the fake name that I saw, the Fakemon name. It's got all the olives on it. This calm Pokemon is very compassionote. It will share its delicious nutrient-rich oil with weakened Pokemon. Good. Just fucking oil up little Pokemon that are hurt. Smear your oil all over it. Whoa, his artwork is big now. He fits so well in this wide, flat artwork. Whoa, your call sounds weird. Sounds like a bottle pouring oil. Got a really weird question. Well, I'm a really weird person, so I can probably answer your really weird question. Can you suck the olives off the tree? I don't see why not. I'm pretty sure it produces regular olives and that they are not like its reproductive organs or something. Well, I mean, I guess technically if they are seeds, then maybe they would be its reproductive organs. If, depends on how little smolives grow. Like, do smolives grow by, like, those olives, like an actual plant? Like, you know, like seeds falling to the ground and growing out of the ground? Or do they have sex? Because they obviously produce Pokemon eggs, so I guess they gotta have sex. So yeah, those olives are probably just like regular olives and not like, you know, fertilization seeds. They're probably just actual olives that you can suck off. I mean, if you want to suck off the Pokemon, that's your prerogative. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that. I'm not gonna stop you and a consenting Pokemon from from sucking each other's olives or whatever you're talking about. You kids have fun. How does a Pokemon grow a plant on its body? Well, how do you? Holy shit, special attack 98. Speed, nothing. Special attack 90, 93. Knuckle Stack, you'll evolve pretty soon. Maybe. All my Pokemon are so cool and big and strong. All right, let's do a little thing here. Raise you up. Raise you up. Raise you up. And raise y'all up 1. Alright, so you guys don't level up at those levels, okay? To be honest, the final evolution for the starters have weird Japanese names, except Meowscarada, because all cat Pokemon have good names and normally cat puns. Would Susie want a pink knife with a bow on the handle as a gift? Yes. She would not use it, but maybe she could cut up components with it, like alchemy components and stuff. Yeah. That's the Pokemon League thing. An amphitheater. Hey, look! An amphitheater. Raudobone. Loudbone? They just named Loudbone? Is that like Skeledirge's name? That's funny. Loudbone. Rowdybone. I'll probably switch out Palmo and Orthworm, but let my other newly evolved Pokemons be in the battle with me against the normal guy. Who else should I take? Tinkaton, Armarouge, Bramble, Bullshit. See, this was my other. I already had an Espathra, but now I got my own. What are these? What are those? I can barely even see. Oh, those were the Relors. Let's figure out which of these Giraffarigs we want. Check summary, I guess. Whoa. Alright, they were both pretty good EVs already. One is special defense up and attack down. Well, we don't really need attack up for Girafarig, so we could... It's got lower special defense, but higher HP and speed. Lower special attack, but both are pretty good. Higher special attack, slightly lower speed and HP. Higher special defense too. Your focus Pokemon from later being affected by Intimidate. Weakness to sleep twice as fast as other Pokemon. All of them pretty good. They're both pretty good. It's gonna have better special attack. It's gonna have slightly better special defense, I think. Both pretty even, but it's gonna be a little bit higher there. They're both even on defense. Speed is gonna be much faster on him. Speed might be important. I have a feeling speed is gonna be important and better. All right, so we'll take the second one. All right, who do we bring us to the gym? We're gonna get rid of Palmo. Clodsire. Skull Villain, Flamigo. We could have our fighting with Flamigo. Palmo is fighting. Look at me. Most annoying gym last. Gym test first. Oh no. Oh no. Bullshit. Yeah, let's pull you in. Cloth, we could do cloth. Low kick, bramble. Armor Rouge, I'm really feeling you. And Knuckle, I will replace you with Orthworm. Have Orthworm in there, since you did not evolve recently. We'll have all our 3 evolutions, Skeledirge, Arboliva, and Espathra. Replace Flamigo with there. I like this team. Okay. We got a little town to explore. This is big. We don't want you to go around the backs of these buildings. There's nothing for you here. So please stop going on the outside. There's nothing to do. Stop it, says the game. I can barely even hear the music. It's just that harmonic music. There's a big gate at the top of the path leading to the Great Gator called You can't get in. Heard that there's an off-limits facility called the Zero Gate behind the gate up to the path. Zero Gate. That sounds pretty cool. It is amazing how little I care about picnics in this game. What is this place? Oh, fancy restaurant. I use picnics just to get eggs. Wash my Pokemons. Yeah, seeing the Pokemon, like, getting to wash them, pet them, things like that, like, that's fun. That's good. Your Pokemon's something tasty. I need to save my money. Dress code. But, like, the benefits, it just seems like such kind of tedious work. Like, as far as mini games go, I don't really care about the sandwich building mini game, and all of these different like food ingredients. Like, I feel like it just didn't do a good job of enticing me to do it, like at the beginning of the game, like explaining it or showing it in a way that made it seem interesting or fun. I feel like they just kind of just said, you can do this, and then like just sort of left me to my own devices. They did have a tutorial one time, like showing me how to do the sandwich thing, but it certainly did not seem very entertaining. And it's also not necessary. Like, Pokeblock building was not necessary in the 3rd gen, except I think in was it either in the remake in Auras they forced you to win a competition, right? And in number 4, in the 4th gen, I think they force you to win a competition before you face a gym leader, and so you're at least forced to have to learn how to do it there. Sandwich building is terrible because one wrong move and oops, ingredients everywhere. Loved making Pokeblocks so much, it was really fun for me. Like, those, like, I never really care about those mini games, but it was like felt just slightly more incentivized to do it. There we go. All right. Let's go do our annoying gym test. Is it weird to anyone else how gym leaders are also Elite Four members? Like, I think that that's weird. To have like, oh, you know, one of our gym leaders, they also are one of the Elite Four. Like, that's a weird concept to me. I don't know why they started doing that in, I think it was in Alola. Like, you know, some of the people around the island became the Elite Four, and that makes sense because they are creating the Elite Four, and they don't have the gym. They don't have gyms like they normally do. So that one at least made sense. Like, oh yeah, like I want to set up an Elite Four here, so I'm choosing 4 strong people for you to fight. And then Sword and Shield, they had Sword and Shield. What was it in Sword and Shield again? I can't remember, but it was something like they used the same people over again. Just the friends you made along the way. What was it in Sword and Shield? Who was the Elite Four in Sword and Shield? I'm totally forgetting. Or it wasn't the Elite Four. It was just a series of the Champion Cup where you face your various rivals. You face Hop again. You face what's her name again? The little emo girl, little emo goth girl. And then you just face the champion. You just kind of do a little, and that's fine. That makes sense. This one is the idea that like the same gym leaders that you previously fought are now the Elite Four, or like have always been the Elite Four. That's just weird. Like, why not just have different Elite Four? Why reuse a gym leader? Hey, Goodle. I saw you going into the gym and I came running. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into each other. Like, she thinks I love battling as much as her. Like, I'm so sorry I couldn't battle you. I'm sorry. I know you must be heartbroken. Nimona, you're cute. Wait, don't get me wrong. I didn't chase you down just to battle you. Then again, I guess I wouldn't mind a battle or anything if you wanted to. What do you say? Sure. Yes! Battle time! You and me, Goodle. Wait, hold on. I want to be sure to pick the right Pokemon for where you're at your journey. Sorry, give me a sec to fine-tune my team. Then we can battle. In fact, while you're waiting, go ahead and take on the gym. Okay. Here's an Oliver. She has 1 brain cell. And I love her for it. Welcome to the Medali Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Goodle, yes? I heard that young lady yelling it. Great, and now, in order to face gym leader Larry, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Medali Gym, that means ordering a special secret menu item. Specifically, a menu item at the Treasure Eatery, a much-loved restaurant here in Medali. Order correctly, and you pass. Right now, there are 3 other challengers around town attempting this gym test. Each challenger has been given a different clue that'll help them discover the secret dish. You'll be given a clue as well. Please find and battle the other challengers. The loser must tell the winner their clue. Your goal is to gather clues and use them to determine the secret dish, and then order it from the waiter at the Treasure Eatery. Only challenger who is able to order correctly will pass the test. Your clue is to find out how the regulars season their dishes. I suggest you start by hearing what a regular at the Treasure Eatery has to say. This is kind of fun. There's a little treasure hunt, a little treasure hunt clue building thing where you need to like go and like, you know, investigate and question people at the restaurant to piece together a dish. I kind of like that. I didn't understand what the clues meant after I got them. I'm hoping that it is understandable when I go. Also, is it just me, or does this place not feel like a city, but more like a timeshare resort? This place doesn't really feel like a city or a town. It feels like just a random set of hotels, like out in the middle of nowhere. Like it's a timeshare resort. Whoa! Well, I fucking murdered all them. Do you have a clue about the secret dish? Guess I better beat you and learn it. Oh, so y'all are just standing around town. I thought y'all were at restaurants. Look at me. I'm all like an olive wreath. There's someone at the restaurant, but the rest of them are just around town. I could have sworn he said they are at restaurants around town. I thought that's what the sentence he said was, at restaurants around town. Which would imply, like, go to the restaurants around town. Want to talk to someone at the restaurant, but this person is right here. No, but there were two, not space, there were two sentences. One said, the challengers are at restaurants around town. And then he said, your clue is to talk to people at the restaurant, the specific restaurant. And so, like, I was gonna have to go to restaurant to restaurant to restaurant to face the challengers, and the restaurant that I needed to finish at had my clue. He never said anything about, like, people just, unless I'm mistaken, I didn't think that these people were just gonna be kind of standing around outside. Yes, I know, Space. You are not understanding what I'm telling you. Just hanging out. He said something different. What I'm telling you is that he said something different. That regardless of where they are, that he told me they were at different places. He told me something else. God damn. Being annoying to annoy you? Well, it's working. Normally, I'm the one who gets to annoy you. So this is what it feels like. So this is how that feels, huh? Damn. You know what? Wait a minute. Is this my medicine? I don't like the taste of my own medicine at all. This doesn't taste good at all, surprisingly. I prefer someone else's medicine. I don't like my own medicine. All right, so where's everyone else then? You can just click on your controller over the Pokemon you want to put in front. You click Y on your controller. Ah, yeah, I know that. I just forget that. All right, so where are these? There's a school uniform guy. Ready to spill the beans about your clue? Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I talked to that other person to get their clue. No, I don't think I talked to that person or asked that person their clue. Lumina Crash, such a cool fucking. Very normal looking move. I guess I like the Dunsparce. Man, I like Espathra. Espathra might be a like a whole game Pokemon for me. A Pokemon I use throughout the whole game. I almost did it again. Fine, here's my click. Listen closely to the blue bird Pokemon. It's pulling over what it said. Okay, so a blue bird Pokemon. And Spice is at the eatery. And you... a dark spot surrounded by stairs. Interesting. Hello. They said there were 3 people, right? Yeah, okay, good. Your pants are entirely too small, too short for you. Like, too short down low. You have, like, no waist whatsoever. You look like a cartoonish old man cartoon. It's fine, they're a child. No, they deserve bullying. Children don't need waists. Children don't have waists. They look like the body shape of like a cartoonish old man that they just shrunk down to a kid's body. Greedent. Too bad, Greedent. You are deadened. Oh, fudge. That was really good, Greedent. That was really good. That was a good one. He survived, and then he spited me the harder than anyone's ever spited anyone. It's not easy to kill my Earthworm, and he fucking did it. He might survive this if his special defense is good. I never realized my ears are long. You know what? I could just tell these people my clues. I'm just mean. They're just like, oh, the winner has to tell the loser the clue. They never said the loser, or the loser has to tell the winner the clue. They never said the winner couldn't tell as well. The odd one out at one of the ice cream stands. Well, I guess we'll go to the ice cream stands. You're a crip. So is it specifically an ice cream stand that we're looking for? All right. Grilled rice balls. Looks like an odd one out there. Does the map show? Yeah, it shows ice cream place. Wait, no, it doesn't show this ice cream stuff. So they might be anywhere around. Alright, dark spot by some stairs. Hey, look. Dark spot by some stairs. Faint writing here. It says Fire Blast. Person's really like, I don't think that there's a dark spot by some stairs around here. It's like right in front of you. It's fucking right in front of you. Where's some ice cream? Is this an ice cream place? churro. No, all right. The odd run out was some rice balls over on that one. And that's it. There's none over here. So, rice balls. Fire blast. Then we're looking for a bluebird. Relative and good reflection. The soy-based marinade is very fragrant. And where are we looking for a bluebird? Bluebird. Hey, look, a thing up there. Bluebird. Any signs or anything? Show a bluebird. Waves. Eatery. That. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there either. Not there. Man had a bluebird. A man had a bluebird. You've passed the bluebird so many times. Mess them up, I swear. Well, I was only looking at the buildings. I wasn't looking at any people. Alright, now I'll look at the people then. Alright, time to look at people. Don't tell me where they are, you guys. That man on the bluebird, the man's shoulder, that's it. Alright, I'll look at the people now. Not telling you where it was. Figured you were looking at buildings, which is what made it funnier. Just said you passed it. Yeah, like I was looking at buildings. So now I'll just look at people. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, bluebird. Listen to this. My spoken ability thing. Okay. Isn't he just the cutest? And this ain't it. Nothing. No think. No think. Ha ha ha. What does that say? Medium. Medium. Medium fire blast rice balls. Little puzzle game. Medium fire blast rice balls. And then, which one was the... How do I know which restaurant is the right restaurant? Crestinum Infamie. Crestinum Infamie. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Stop it. Stop changing the camera angle. This is the okay. This is the treasure eater, so it gets a big fancy thing. Secret dish for you of currently taking on the gym test. Do I need to go inside? Does this have an actual interior? Holy shit! There's an actual interior of the building. We found it, everyone. We found an actual interior of a building in this game. That makes like 3. Well, give me a sec. I didn't get the chance to ask anyone. Can I just get it wrong? I'm just gonna... I want to get it wrong so that I can go and ask people. Looks like a regular dish. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed your meal. Good. Yeah. Just let me talk to people first. That one sandwich shop also in here? Which one? I mean, I haven't been in most sandwich shops, so. I haven't been in one with an interior yet. Heard rumors that you can change your Pokemon's Terra type here. Turns out the food's pretty good too. Alright, grab as good as this. Heard that there's some kind of amazing gimmick at the Treasure Eatery. Secret menu? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. Hi, Larry. Office worker. Munch, gulp. You a regular here? Oh yeah, I suppose I do come here often. Must be a gym test challenger. Here's a tip for you. A nice squeeze of lemon gives the dish a refreshing kick. Alright, that's the secret. And I can't go up and talk to any of the people up there. They're off limits. Alright, let's start with Flamigo. Alright, okay, my eyes kind of hurt. Oi. There's a sandwich shop specifically that has an interior and someone inside of it gives you sandwich recipes. It's the red one with the sandwich on the thingy. The people all outside. Larry really has Sailor Moon vibes. I don't know where you're getting that. I don't know where you're getting Sailor Moon vibes from him. But I haven't really talked to him yet, so maybe it'll come up. It's a suit, it's the design. It's just a suit. Like, you just see anyone wearing a suit and be like, oh, you're like Sailor Moon. Grilled rice balls. Old Sailor Moon. Idka. Yeah, Idka either. Medium. Fire blast. Lemon. That sounds awful. Medium serving grilled rice balls, fire blast style with fresh lemon on the side. Sounds fucking awful. Gotcha. Medium rice balls, extra crispy with lemon. Rumble, rumble. Where the fuck did they all go? We just killed a whole dozen people. Those people are dead now. I can't believe we just murdered. I can't believe they just said we have to have a fight. You all have to die now. That crystal didn't need fighting all the time. You want to change the hair type that'll go with that itself. You go here for lunch and suddenly you get yeeted into the Shadow Realm. Not again. Maybe that's part of the gimmick. Do you want to face the exceptional everyman himself, Gym Leader Larry? Yes. In that case, please head over to the onto the battle court. That Chris Shelf had the get to change your Pokemon Terra type. I don't care. You know what? Actually, I might change my Terra type. It would be kind of helpful, I think. Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work at the gym as a gym leader of the Medali gym. Good job on making your way through the gym test. And, well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here. Anyway, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. Thank you for doing business with us today. I, Larry, will be at your service. Why are you talking like you work at this restaurant? Hold on one sec. One sec.
You are challenged by Gym Leader Larry. Gym Leader Larry sent out Komala.
I just ate, so let's not go too hard.
The opposing Kamala is drowsy. Flamigo, use double kick. It's super effective. The Pokemon was hit 2 times. The opposing Kamala used slam. Holy shit.
That's pretty strong. He's got 3 Pokemon. Let's send out Orthworm. Let's switch him around a bunch.
Hey, a little more. Hang in there, Orthworm. Opposing Kamala used slam.
Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot of damage.
Use Sucker Punch. Orthworm used Body Press. The opposing Kamala fainted. Gym Leader Larry's about to send out Dunsparce. Will you switch your Pokemon?
Switch Pokemon. Why would you kill this precious little Pokemon? He deserves it.
Orthworm, switch out. Come back. Go, Armor Rouge. Larry sent out Dunsparce. Armor Rouge used Flame Charge. It did nothing, but Armor Rouge's speed rose.
I like the idea of a Dunsparce glaring very angrily. Couldn't move because of her. I'm still moving faster than him though. That's really funny. Whoa, super effective. What the fuck was it? Is that like rock or something?
It's super effective.
Well, let's fucking go with our Balava then. Hey, if you had the budget of the Avatar movie to turn a video game into a movie, which video game would you pick? Interesting question. His Evolve looked like a swimming pod full raft. That's so funny. No, I don't mean the Dunsparce's type. I mean the moves type Drill Run. Drill Run was something that was super effective against fire, but not very effective against grass. So I guess ground? I guess it's a ground type? Drill Run is ground? Yeah, okay. I love the idea of the Dunsparce, like, just using glare. Just looking very angrily. We all had our little energy restored. Energy ball.
The opposing dinosaur used Hyper Drill. Our Balava used Energy Ball.
He looks just like a pool floaty. You're absolutely right, Daryl. I don't think Dinosaur knows anything else.
Star Raptor. Yes. Our Balava, switch out. Come back.
I wonder what the Terra type of this gym is gonna be. Just normal again. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. Spot throws. All right. Let's use Lumina Crash. We're only gonna use it like once. He might even kill me. You're pretty good. I might end up losing like this. Come on, Larry, step it up a notch. We've got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for, you know? These are all the people that died earlier. Show us what you've got, Larry. You too, kid. Well, you heard the good folks. I suppose I can put on a bit more of a show. You're just normal. You're extra normal. That'd be a shame if I had a ghost type. I think it's time to show you that real life isn't all just being true to yourself. Oh my god, Larry, who hurt you? Good job. Good job, Espathra. But we're gonna let our boy do the work now.
You're in charge, Scarlet. Use facade. It doesn't affect Scarlet.
Well, it's a shame. Oh, isn't that a shame right there? Thunderfang, Flamethrower, Torch Song. Let's use Thunderfang, then Flamethrower, or then Torch Song, then Flamethrower. Or the other way around. Boom. Oh, he's paralyzed? That's fucking awesome. Do-do-do. I want that Saravia soul. Love the music. DJ Vice did a great job with the music. I've decided Giacomo has created all the Pokemon music, not just Team Star music. That's a good, you know what? Good for him.
Scarlet use Flamethrower.
Oh shit! Staraptor has no special defense.
You defeated Gym Leader Larry.
Listen to him sing. You certainly threw me for a loop. You're rather strong, aren't you? Enough to bring out my poker face, even. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but... that battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Care to join me is quite forward of someone like Larry. He's actually inviting someone to eat with him? That implies wanting to be social. Having 5 gym badges in hand makes it easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 45. Oh, and they'll actually listen to you too. This is for you, though hopefully a child like you has no need to put it on its namesake. Put on its namesake. The dishes here, they've all got flavor. Good flavor, I mean. Oh, don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary after all. Now I'd better get back to work, if you'll excuse me. Hi, Sonic. Another gym leader defeated. Well done. Rika informed me that there was an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. If she meant you, I'd guessed as much. I had the pleasure of observing your last match. I was impressed by the fantastic skill that you showed. If you manage to keep your momentum and achieve champion rank, I will be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League and... Hey, Goodle! I got my team all picked out! And I saw you battling the gym leader. You just keep getting better. How good it is to see you again, Champion Nimona. It has certainly been a while. Whoa, wait! La Primera? With Goodle? Wait, did I forget to give you the full explanation? Everyone calls Miss Gita La Primera. Because she's just that. She's the real #1, even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. I do indeed hold that claim, alongside my role as chairwoman of the Pokemon League, that is. I thought you were too busy to spend your time checking in on gyms. I'm not here to inspect the gym. I'm come to scout some rather promising young talent. Whoa! I look away for 1 second and you're famous, Goodle? But hey, I found Goodle first. You may be La Primera, but you can't go stealing her from me. I suppose I'll have to get in line. That's right, come on, Goodle, time for our battle. Quick, let's go, the battlefield's calling. One moment, please. Huh? What is it? I would very much like to observe this match, if that is all right. Oh, totally fine by me. Sounds fun, right, Goodle? Yeah. Thank you kindly. I'm already excited to see you two face off. Let's be on our way then. Okay, Sonic. Gita's hair is very weird. She absolutely looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog character. You remember how it all works, right? Right? Once you get badges from all the gyms, you get to throw down against the strongest Pokemon trainers around. Yes, you must face the Pokemon League. It is located in the northwest of Mesagoza. The Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges sets you up to take the champion assessment. If you can face the challenge at the final exam of the final examiner and win, you'll become a champion. Just imagine how that moment would feel. Try getting into that champion mindset. Now set your sights on reaching that big, important stage, and let's battle. Excuse me for a moment. I believe Goodle's Pokemon may still be a little fatigued. Thanks, Gita. You know, a villain group has 4 concepts: dumb, hot, gremlin, and smart. Why are you making us a villain group? So Keel is hot. Sorry, got caught up a little. I fell asleep at my game chair watching you. Good. Honestly, I feel like I have that vibe for a lot of people. A lot of people, they just kind of like falling asleep to my voice and my gameplay. And I think that's fine because a lot of people use streams as background noise. Well, you should be in great shape now thanks to La Primera. For fun, Genevieve is dumb, Keel is hot, Susie is smart, and Tal is gremlin, and we'll stab. That's a good, you know what? Excellent. That's awesome. Okay, Goodle, time to put our game faces back on. Let's have another fruitful battle. We're standing so far away, we can get closer. Put Ash on. Yeah, I did put an Ash hat on me. I got my Ash hat and my Pokemon, my pincer here from Pokemon Green.
You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nimona. Pokemon Trainer Nimona sent out Lycanroc. Go, Flamigo!
I know La Primera is watching, but no need to get worked up. Just stay cool.
The opposing light round used Accelerock. Flamingo used Double Kick. It's super effective.
Like the dark type better? It's fine. Yeah, it's all good. Dark type move. If that was a good one, you really move had some zing to it. How many Pokemon you got? 4? Alright, I will continue with Double Kick here.
Opposing light round used Accelerock. A critical hit. Flamingo used Double Kick. It's super effective. Pokemon was hit one time. The opposing Lycanroc fainted. Palmo.
Yes. I could go Armor Rouge first, but let's go Smoliv first. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go Armor Rouge.
Go! Armor Rouge! Nemona sent out Palmo.
Is Palmo the highest evolution, or does he have another one? I feel like he's probably the highest one.
Opposing Palmo used Spark. Armor Rouge used Lava Plume.
That's not the highest Evo. Cool.
Armor Rouge is paralyzed. Armor Rouge used Psyshock. It's super effective. The opposing Palmo fainted. Goomy. Yes.
Taking 1,000 steps. I see. Then I'll have to do that soon.
Go, Espathra! Nemona sent out Goomy. Espathra used Lumina Crash. Wasn't Goomy's special defense harshly fell. Wasn't Goomy used Dragon Pulse. Espathra used Disarming Voice. It's super effective. The opposing Goomy fainted. Meowscarada.
Let's start with our no, you know what? Let's just go classic. Skeledirge versus Meowscarada.
Go, Skeledirge!
Wow. You seeing this, Primera? I'm getting backed right into a corner.
Nemona sent out Meowscarada!
I can't adjust the camera angle to get a clearer look at her. Backed into a corner to kiss. Kiss, kiss, smooch, smooch. Snarl, Thunderfang. Let's do a Thunderfang, a Torch Song. Time to terrestrialize. Watch, I'm gonna make La Primera's eyes light up. Extra grass. You love Meowscarada? I think Meowscarada was super high up on popularity polls. Okay, I'm pulling out all the stops. Get ready. I want to see you stand up like this for this.
It's not very effective. A critical hit. Use Thunderfang. It's not very effective.
That's alright. Torch Song. Hey, you know what? Let's go. Yeah, Torch Song first.
Use Flower Trick. A critical hit.
It's getting a lot of critical hits.
It's super effective.
Skeletor's special attack rose. Let's finish with a flamethrower. No, you know what? Let's finish with another torch song.
The opposing mouse got out a used flower trick.
Look at this bold, look at that walk. Ta-da!
Boom. It's not very effective. A critical hit. Skeletor's used torch song. La, la, la. It's super effective. The opposing Meowscarada fainted. Skeletor wants to learn the move Shadow Ball. Should another move be forgotten and replaced with Shadow Ball? Yes.
That's pretty cool. Let's replace Snarl. Even though Dark is much better than Ghost, we'll replace it because it got that dual type advantage.
Skeletor forgot Skull and learned Shadow Ball instead. You defeated Pokemon Trainer Nemona!
And that's how you win her over. People are gonna start paying more and more attention to you. I just know it. An amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nemona. That was a splendid match. I enjoyed watching very much. Now even La Primera thinks you're one to watch. You've got so much potential. The way you're going, I better watch my back. You know, since the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're gonna become a champion. No doubt about it, Goodle. The rest of these gyms, you can take them. 100%, no problem. I agree. In fact, you should take this. Consider it an investment of your future. Terra Blast. TM171. Wait. TM171s? What's the S? Why is it 171S in your bag's TM's pocket? Your Pokemon has been terrestrialized. It unleashes energy of its Terra type. This move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack, whichever is higher of the stat. If a Pokemon uses that move while terrestrialized, the move's type will change to the Terra type of the Pokemon. One day, Goodle, you and me are gonna have the greatest battle of all. I know it! I'm gonna go train up, even more than I already have been. She shows you such support and friendship. Or perhaps... No, that's it. Perhaps she hopes you truly might rival her. I mean, both. They're both true. No, I think it's no mere hope. She seems to have complete faith that you will catch up to her. At any rate, allow me to return you to the gym where I found you. I mean, we're right there. It's right. It's just right there. It's fine. It's fine, lady. It's fine. Lady, it was fine. But we did it. Let's see if there's anyone waiting outside for us, I guess. Are there any cutscenes about to happen? No? No cutscenes? Alright. Well then, we did it. We beat Pokemon. Using our good team. This is a good team. I like this team a lot. Alright. Now let me catch up on... We'll end here now that we beat Larry. But before I go, I'll catch up on you guys on the chat. Wonder what her reaction is after you beat her for when you become champion. Yeah, I wonder. She's probably super proud of you. Because, like, she's already champion. She doesn't need to win to become champion. She doesn't really need to, like, oh, I'm gonna beat you to become champion. Like, all of her investment is in you. She doesn't really care about herself. She's doing all of this because she cares about you. She's just like, I think you're cool, and I think you can become champion, so I'm super excited to see you along the way. So if you get to beat her, to become champion, she's gonna be like, yes, finally, you did it, you became champion. And she's probably gonna be super supportive. My mom's friend who is being scammed got kicked out of the place she was staying for being nice in. For bringing mice in? Wait, how did she bring... Wait, was it a pet mouse? How did she bring mice in? That's not the highest Evo. Palmo evolves after a thing. It's weird she has a high level Palmo and hasn't evolved it. Does that mean her Pokemon never hang outside of their Pokeballs? Maybe not. Like, it doesn't seem like she cares too much about anything besides battling. And she's not just gonna let's go. You know, let them auto-battle themselves. No. She's into the thrill of the battle. Grass versus grass. It ended up not being grass versus grass. Back to I love Meowscarada. Because it is a cat with 2 legs. 1, cats are great. 2, furries love it. Yeah, Flower Trick is great and pretty move. It's a very powerful attack. Grass Soldier, nice. All white, nice. Poor kitty. Oh, poor kitty. She's got a fame kink. Yeah, one of them. I have like 4 Terrablast TMs in my inventory. She's got a thing for rivals. No, you have to go inside. New classes. Good night, my friend. Good night, Daryl. You have a good night. Yeah, we're ending pretty soon. No, but the woman found 11 mice in her house after letting her live there. How does that work? How do you bring mice in? How do you cause mice? How does a person cause there to be mice at a place? I don't understand. I don't get it. Well, maybe there were mice in her things she brought over. How? How are there 11 mice in your things? Boxes or a suitcase? But how do you not notice? How do you not notice? Also, like... no, that's not... No, that doesn't work! How do you pack bags and boxes and things and there are mice in them? And then you bring over those boxes and there are mice still in them. And then you open those boxes and move stuff out and there are mice in them. That's not how that works. You don't think she's smart, but it doesn't. There's no possible way. Like, you can just bring mice unknowingly. Like 11 mice. 11 mice. If it was 1 mouse, I could understand. Maybe 2 mice. But 11 mice, you don't bring 11 mice from one room to another, like one living place to another, without realizing it. And then have them living there without realizing it. That drain is actually just like 1. It might be, but also, otherwise, it's gotta be like ants, right? It's gotta be something like ants or something, where you just like leave out food on the floor or on the counter in an area that is attracts a lot of mice, and then like they just come in from the outside or something. Like, it just come in from a bunch of rats, just gnaw their way in and come out from the outside. Friend's house is really dirty, so yeah, like it's gotta be like you didn't bring mice in, but like, you know, you just left your house like in dirty condition with food all over the place, so rats just sort of congregated there. That also has got to mean that like you're either in like the middle of the city where there's a bunch of rats, or you're out in the country where there's a bunch of rats. It's definitely not in like suburbia. There's not really a whole lot of rat or mouse problems in like suburbia, I think. But goddamn, none of this makes sense. Make it make sense. But regardless, that's it for our Pokemon journey today. I'm so glad we got all these level ups. Like, all these Pokemon leveled up today. It's awesome. And like, I love Skeledirge. I love Espathra. I like Arboliva. Arboliva is cool. I think it was worth leveling up Smoliv for that. Pretty strong grass. You know what? Actually, let me see what kind of moves Arboliva can learn. Because so far, she's only been able to learn, like, grass-type moves. And it's kind of, she needs more than that. Swift. I mean, that's better than Tackle. Fling, dark. Endure. Bullet seed. Really can only learn grass moves, can't it? Reflect, light screen, rock blast, least damaging moves, metronome, grass knot, rest, substitute, scissor trick, giga drain is good, but it's also still a grass move. I can replace mega drain with that. Pollen puff. Hey, I could finally learn pollen puff. Bug. All right, that's pretty good. User attacks. User pollen puff. I'm pretty sure Smoliv couldn't learn it before, or maybe it just wasn't in my party when it was gonna learn. Gives the ally pollen puff. Stores HP if targets an ally. Okay, just 90 attack, special attack for a bug. That's nice. Grassy terrain. Terrain, fire pledge, water grass pledge, unfortunately, drain, full of fast hurricane. Room, hyper beam. So it's just like hyper beam. Swift. All right, swift, giga drain, and whatever that last one was. Let's see, craftable TMs first. All right, can learn charm. Can learn protect. Can learn trailblaze. Can learn swift. Can learn fling. Can learn what is that? Endure. Bullet seed, yes, of course, of course. Light screen. Reflect. All these I pretty much already have. Grass knot. Rest. Giga drain. Well, let's make ourselves a giga drain because I'm definitely going to be using that more than once. Yes, let's have Idolive learn Giga Drain already. We can get rid of Mega Drain. It's Helping Hand, Pollen Puff. The Pollen Puff is good. Not a whole lot of Pokemon that can learn that anyway. And now we're down to the ones that I can't learn. So Pollen Puff, Pelor Mud, Pelor Leaf, Kricketot Shell. Let's just make it another one, why not? Okay. Bug and Grass is 90 special, and my special is way better. Magical Leaf attack never misses. I'll probably get rid of that one. Energy Ball's pretty good. May lower target special defense, you can drain. So yeah, I'll put this one for Swift and Magical Leaf for Pollen Puff. At least I have a different type than just grass. So I'm fine with that. It's not the best layout ever, move layout ever, but it's fine. Can't even learn Facade, huh? Oh, can't learn Facade, alright. Uses Poison Burn, Swift. There you go. Check summary. And change moves. Remember moves. Let's see. Did it forget many? Literally, it's all grass. Flail, Helping Hand, Growth, Sweet Scent, Mirror Coat, Tackle. Yeah, it's just all grass and normal. Just nothing else. Okie dokie. save. And we're done for the day. We've been playing 5.5 hours, goddamn. Well, thank you very much for joining me. Space, thank you very much for joining me, Daryl. You guys are great. Anyone else checking it out just for a few minutes, you guys are cool too. Hopefully you enjoyed the couple of minutes that you spent on my channel. I will be back this upcoming week. A couple of late night streams, a couple of afternoon streams. I'm gonna be starting some new game eventually to replace Celeste. I'm thinking maybe, I was kind of feeling like Ori and the Will of the Wisps, since that's another like sort of hard platformer, but it's one that's worse than Celeste. And to sort of get like another like difficult platformer, but of a different style of game. But I haven't decided quite yet, and I will be trying to do my very first Twitch stream, official Twitch stream, this Sunday. And I'll probably be doing like a test stream here or there, like a little practice 1 or 2 throughout the week, just at random times. I'm not going to announce those. Those are just going to, I'm hoping nobody watches those, because those I'm going to be trying to set up volume levels and making sure everything works. But I'll have an actual, I'll probably be streaming Pokemon next week, like next Sunday, on Twitch instead of YouTube. So just pay attention to you know, announcements for that on YouTube or on Twitter, to see when stuff like that is going on. Until then, I'll see you later. Bye everyone. Bye.